Yeah, what up, guys? I'm going pretty fast into
Hey, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
a PoE.
Now, for
Oh my
those
God,
of you
my
who
camera
are
doesn't
new
work.
to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Aldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
You didn't know? Okay. No, I'm okay. I think I'm fine.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters. After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects. Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it. Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the
What up,
Calgurans
Cyphobia?
use runic ward for
What up,
more
guys?
than just a defense. It can
I'm
also
just
be
watching
used to
the
power many other
PoE
magics.
update.
Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Calgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward.
Also, my camera broke.
Many of the options available from remnant crafting
I'll
are
fix it
new
later.
types of Calguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Calgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns, while Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Calguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effect duration. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering Verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
So much crafting.
One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations.
What up, Rax?
If you stack too many remnants,
Hello.
you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that
this
the
is the new
atlas has
patch
changed substantially.
that comes out in like 3 weeks.
To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenin. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenin. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Jump in that shit, you're dead.
It's just a shame that
your legs.
Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Oh my god, this guy.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook.
Sorry,
And
the
this
story
time you can use it to choose
isn't
which directions
PoE's
you
strong
want to
point.
explore.
Their story's kind of whatever.
The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as
Nobody
you like.
cares about the story.
There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore.
It's just in-game.
Many of the islands have
I think it's just like some
expeditions with
bullshit
totally new
RP that they
mechanics.
made for a mechanic,
So for
in-game
example,
mechanic.
Here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies.
But yeah, he's like, and you find her. You're looking for her, and
But
you
there is
find her.
also this wall
And there
with
she
a
is.
suspicious light coming from behind it.
Good job.
On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes
Oh,
out.
that guy.
And he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker. Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danig suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danig should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance
Oh
them.
shit, don't die.
You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And
there's a lot of
there are
crafting.
new quests added
Tons
to
of
the
crafting.
campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran
I think
skills and
upgrading
supports,
uniques could be kind of nice. The rune forging thing as
tons of
well
new
will
islands
probably
to
help a
discover
lot
by
for
exploring the
hardcore
ocean,
because you
5
actually
new
don't die.
bosses, including a new pinnacle boss,
Silver Fist won't kill me this time.
and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Oh shit, dude,
Now,
here we
as
go.
Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west, the cracks in the earth to the east, or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find.
It's like, what mechanic
Like
do you want to
before,
run,
no matter
basically?
which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that, though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth, a remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines,
No, it comes out May
find
29.
new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes. Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map. Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete
I
the map.
want it now.
But unlike a normal map, The ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss.
Yeah,
and
I'm looking
activating these
forward to
nodes
playing
will
it
give you
again.
Points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat
What?
and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which
You're gonna
gives a
unlock the
chance
whole
for
thing and
cities
then
to be
just
invaded
die.
by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
This is where I'll die.
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder, and not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content, with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree, why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree?
Okay.
Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier,
What's up?
but at the cost of making them send you to a totally
It
unknown
doesn't start
location.
working right now. I figured I'd mess with it later after this.
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vile and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears.
Ooh, scary.
In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering
that's nice.
will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters,
There's
the
so much
location of
crafting.
a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge.
I'm curious how much of this I'm actually going to be able to do on hardcore.
And will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror,
I don't
allowing
know.
you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Alright. I feel like I have to play this game on standard for at least learn it. Like, what the fuck? If I was playing that for the first time, I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
As you can see, it's not only a quest line. There are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss
One
fights.
shot.
But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time,
Fruit-induced
the fight
drug
will be quite
trip.
a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by delirium this way.
Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion I
that
haven't
can
seen
only
it all
come
yet,
from
I don't
human
know.
bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hood
I haven't.
effects.
I missed the first few minutes, but I haven't
Also,
seen anything
you
about a
might
new
want to
class
try
yet.
instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your
I'm gonna go
cold
back and
lightning
watch the
damage.
first few minutes at the end of it.
But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a war cry. How about using an ancestral flame blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points
up,
for a
Ernishi?
dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one which causes the Grand Mirror to spread delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic.
Yeah, it seems like there's a fuckload of in-game stuff.
To keep the breach open, but
So
now
much
you can
new
visibly
crafting
see how
ways.
much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hive Blood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of Breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts.
Jesus.
Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry, and must be fertilized with Hive Blood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate, and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
People who are like Path of Exile 2 gods, or Path of Exile period
Like this
gods,
one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for
their
free,
gear is going to be fucking ridiculous in
or
this
this
season.
one, which has a rune socket in it.
There's so many ways you can craft like
To
specific
the left
unique
and right are
crafting
branches
that
that will
only
let you
exists in
control
these like
which
in
mods
this
the
fucking
amulet can
in-game
get.
shit.
Including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
There's so much that you can do.
With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts.
Like I feel
But
sad.
it's worth noting that this tree doesn't
by-
have any cost to respecking it.
I feel sad
You
by
can
how many
enable
how
or
much of
disable the
the
nodes at any time
content
by
I'm
clicking
actually
on
gonna complete doing hardcore. I feel like
On
not
rings,
even
we've also added some really
15%.
interesting new crafting
Like
options as well.
honestly,
You have a
there's
bunch of
so
new base
much.
types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency.
Oh boy.
I won't go over them too much here.
And currency.
But there are all sorts of goodies in these too.
Oh boy.
Like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Wave 0 out of 7.
These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can.
Grow into a belt
But
on a
your
tree.
real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain.
Fight this boss.
These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our
24
world.
waves.
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords
That
Tool
tree
and
just took a
Ash,
shit.
and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For
Seems
each
like
one,
there's
you
still
will
only
need to find a
5
breach
acts.
stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get.
Oh my god.
There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
Okay. Nice.
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach
It seems
questline.
to make it happy.
There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas.
That's just
We also
breach.
have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next.
Nice.
When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first
Ritual.
arrive there,
That's a
Aoife's spirit will guide you in,
where you're like stuck in
where
a
you will
little
discover
circle.
that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete.
They added so much like progression.
Before, in each area,
like every
triggering
mechanic
rituals
in
will
the game.
resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items.
Oh god.
Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before. In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body.
What if he kills me?
Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the
God.
Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken.
Oh my god.
In order to
off
prevent the
of that.
Bodark from entering
Move.
the world, a champion
It's
will
gotta
need
get
to
out.
enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless.
Okay.
The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss,
Oh no, not the monkey. I'm
and
dead.
defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name.
He's gonna crush my head.
But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual.
Oh my god.
During the rite, each
I'm
adjacent
gonna be
map
so
will have
fucking
different rewards
confused.
to tempt
I'm
you.
gonna be like, guys, I don't know
So
where the
for
hell
example,
I'm going.
If you go in this direction,
Like the whole
you gain
time.
significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all.
My
and
God,
will
look
be
at
an
those
incredible
bosses.
challenge.
You're fighting 5 fucking bosses
But
at
once
once.
complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison.
Oh, there he
Now,
goes.
of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find.
And I'm
Of course,
dead.
we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6?
Okay.
Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual.
But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better endgame experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Elder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
Oh, here we go with classes.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes
I think
to
the
show you
Templar...
today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Oh my god.
And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side.
So fast.
The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free, and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take, and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
Get some Arise shit going on,
Or
dude.
maybe a 3-headed
Some
chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
But res the boss.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the Frozen Talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion.
That's kind of crazy.
Next up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7
It's
hollow
like
techniques.
Vampire Survivors. He just fucking
Channeling
cleaved the
hollow
screen.
form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you.
Oh my god.
Through all the martial artist's thorough training,
You can crit,
he
like,
has
all the
mastered
time.
the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies. With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them.
And you can fucking upgrade uniques now too.
Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium,
Unless it's all in-game
combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too.
That's pretty
turning
cool.
your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful, for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or
That
just by
looks so
standing
funny.
near unique enemies,
It's getting
causes
larger.
the flock to grow,
Yeah.
getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion
Okay.
damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between. Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself. Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further.
It's like a little SRS.
Watch as you mow enemies down and the swarms of Asmerian
passive.
wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time. The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss,
It seems like
let a
they
bunch
spawn
of the
pretty
fragments
often.
Spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them. Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Alright, dude. Mass jewels.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the
I'm
changes
an
we've made
expert
here.
at hunting grounds.
Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn.
Oh,
Just follow
okay.
it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
Okay.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience. Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map.
Okay.
Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of
Little
designing a
search
build
feature.
yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome
not this
community
one.
that has built many tools
I
over the
enjoy
years for
dying over and
designing
over.
builds. But we wanted to improve
I
the
don't
experience
understand
of
half the
following
shit that's
them.
happening.
So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client.
What?
Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in
That's
points,
me right there. I'm gonna have a
alongside
gargoyle.
several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
This guy's dropping loot everywhere.
Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons. Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The Elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also features a back attachment, fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat. Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle,
That's cool.
leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day? The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like. Last but not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
Most
The Divinity
violently.
Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity Dodge Roll effect. As you sprint, actual Divine Lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat. For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm. This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2, and with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets, with each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage. Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
It is.
So that's everything in 050.
And
This
now
is
you
by
can
far
actually
the
just
biggest update we've
shove
ever made
things in your
to
stash
PoE 1
fast.
or 2.
So,
New in-game
that's
storylines,
nice.
pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Oh
The
shit.
feedback we've had during early access has been
Actual
critical
launch.
for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's
Okay,
right.
next one's
the next
real
big update
release.
is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans
December.
take a little longer on this one.
December.
As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't
I
mean
don't
we
know
won't
when
be
that
doing
is.
updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes
It's
of
November
existing
7 and
mechanics
8.
or features.
I just looked it up.
And
So
speaking of
yeah,
ExileCon,
I think my
don't
guess
forget
is
to
right.
pencil it in on the weekend of November
1.0
the 7th
release
in New
is
Zealand.
probably coming out in December.
ExileCon is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Okay. I'm gonna ziggity. I'm gonna wrap myself here. 115,000 people watching. That's pretty sick. So many people are into PoE, man. Anyways, I'm I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna try and fix my camera. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I would have had it on the whole time, but it's like broken. So give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna try and just fix it really fast. Camera. Was that it? Okay, it should work now. It's so weird how it breaks like that. I don't understand. It's very strange. Very, very strange. But there we go. Now I'm back. All right, guys. I think I might try. I might try this game. One sec. I might try Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I've never played Heroes of Might and Magic before, but this could be... I feel like this could be fun. What's up, Shelly? I'm doing pretty good. I just watched the Path of Exile 2. You were playing this? I've never played this before. So it'll be a new experience for me. Could be fun. Let's try it out. Let's try it. I'm just gonna buy it. I'm going to try it. One sec. Okay. All right. Install this shit right now. I just bought it. I must say I like it a lot, but maybe also because it brings back memories. Is it a remaster or something? I don't even know. I'll definitely have no memories of it myself. When did this game come out? Exactly. I don't even know. Either way. Well, here we are. We already logged in. It's close to Heroes of Might and Magic 3. EA last week? I see. Yeah, we'll try it out. I'll try it. It's, one sec, sorry. I'm just like changing my stream title and shit. Oh, it just stopped because I clicked back into the screen. It's okay. Hello, and welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era Early Access. We are delighted to have you here as we dive into the continent of Jadame, and discover its wonders. Throughout Early Access, we'll be adding new content and continuing to work on bug fixes, polish, and balance. Your feedback will help us shape the best possible experience. During Early Access, you'll be able to play 6 unique factions: Temple, Dungeons, Schism, Grove, Necropolis, and Hive as in-game tutorial. Or an in-game tutorial. The first act of our long, non-linear campaign Morax will be added with the full release of the game. Pre-made scenarios with self-contained stories with even more coming during early access. Classic single, hero, and arena modes available in both single player and multiplayer. Matchmaking, ranked play, and leaderboards for all 3 modes. A wide variety of random map generated templates for unlimited replayability. Hot seat mode, allowing you to play against friends and family after one or another as a single PC. A series of puzzle-style challenges and map editor beta to create your own audio adventures. Master a wide range of skills and talents, equip powerful artifacts, visit a multitude of locations, command different fantasy creatures, shape the future of your kingdom with strategic faction laws, and upgrade your army for the challenges ahead. Oh, damn. New game. Quick start custom game. Campaign. I don't want to play the tutorial. Tutorial map. Tutorials, not fun. But then I'm gonna... I don't play tutorials. Be careful, Vibe. I've heard there's a nasty memory leak bug with this game. What, do you have to just, like, restart the game? Or do you mean, like, my computer's gonna have to be restarted overall when I play this game? New campaign. Vibu. Accept.
Well, should go back before an elf puts an arrow through my neck.
Save often.
I wish I could just have some rest and enjoy the view. Hey, Shiny. Wouldn't mind joining you up there. What is this? What is this voice?
Uh-oh. He's gonna turn into a werewolf.
Someone's here.
Show yourself! Medusi! Douse the flames!
Nazbot, what up?
What? How?
Watch out! We can't win if we look at them! Kill the lights!
I can't. Fires refuse to go out. Something's wrong with our torches.
No, it's not just our torches. Something's very wrong with Garner Hills.
Oh, yeah, it's on fire. The whole city's on fire. Or the town. I don't think that looks good.
I've been informed something's terribly wrong in the village of Garner Hills.
I saw.
Indeed. That's what my spies have indicated. Or rather, what their silence has. I've lost contact with all of them in that region. But one informant made it out. Reports strangeness. Says the fires there, they don't burn out.
Oh, God.
Not even with water.
Oh, no.
They just keep burning. Endlessly. This demands investigation.
Garner Hill, their jurisdiction. It falls under the Temple of the Sun's protectorate.
Balthazar. It's probably Balthazar.
All the more reason to investigate. And perhaps extend our influence.
I'll send a scout. I have just the man. Gunner. Good rider, long distances, no complaints, and young enough not to be spooked by a few cursed flames.
Okay, main mission. Trouble stirs in the village of Garner Hills. The triumvirates spies stationed there have gone silent, and rumors speak of an unending fire that burns without pause. Now, one of the young but promising agents, Gunner, has been sent to uncover the truth. Select your difficulty. Easy, great for beginners, the intended way to play. Challenging, hardest, fair difficulty. Alright, we're gonna play expert without knowing anything about this fucking game. I'm just kidding. I'll try normal. And we'll ramp it up as I play it. I don't know if the whole campaign has to be played on normal. But I don't think I'm ready for expert. I don't think I'm ready for it. You select per map. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's a peasant guide. We stand at the edge. Oh, you know, this be the peace, the place. I am no lord. I am just a mere scout commanded to confirm whether the rumors of an unstoppable fire in your village are true. To us simple folk, all your lords and ladies makes things easier, don't it? But the rumors are true. The fire's been burning for days, laying waste to homes. We tried both water and magic. Nothing seems to work. Not even magic, you say? That's unusual. Are the necromancers raiding you again? They always come, my lord. But never like this, with fire. You have a point. Fires and dead bodies don't make a very good match. Well, yes it does. It cleanses corruption and decay and plague and all other sorts of bad things. Don't underestimate their craftiness. Truth be told, my lord, we're not concerned with how it began or who's to blame. We just want our homes and lives back to what they were. I'm afraid if it has been going on already for a while, as you say, there is not much of an actual village to get back. You idiot. But let's have a look around and see what we find. Maybe I can salvage something. What is this? Increases each visiting hero's defense by 1 until the end of the mission. How do I move? Oh god. Already visited. I just got 1 more defense. Gives 1,000 XP to each visiting hero. Can I go that way, or do I have to like end a turn now or some shit? Easy battle? Hold up, I'll come back in a second. Can you get out of the way? I'll just fight this guy. Garrison Captain. Halt! This territory is under lockdown by order of the Governor of Sunspire. No one enters or leaves. Charming greeting. I got my orders too, straight from the Triumvirate. I'm here to scout and report on the delightful disaster you've got brewing, not fight. Orders or not, the Governor's decree stands. This area is closed to all outsiders. Report that back to your Triumvirate. Templar, let's not waste time. You move your squad out of the way. We move on, and we both forget this little chat ever happened. What do you say? I say the area's clear. Enough. If you insist on wasting my time, I'll clear the path myself. For I am gonna. I'm a young buck. Start battle. What do I do? Holy fuck. Okay, now you guys have to watch me learn a new game that I've never watched a tutorial for. Let's just start battle. How does this work? Okay, we have skip turn. Wait, the stack will act later this turn. Fighting style, Grand Slam. I have 8 health and 8 health, and this guy's got 28. Okay. Spellbook. I got nothing. I haven't written in it yet. Minotaur stance. Increases the hero's attack by +2. Only one stance can be active at a time. Increases the hero's defense by +2. Increases the hero's spell power by +2. Flee. We're going Minotaur stance. High morale. I don't think I can hit him, right? Let's group up. High morale. Waiting. What? This one also has no spells. What's this? Global battle? Skip turn? Sure. He's waiting as well. Can you not wait? Alright, fuck it. I'll come over. I'll get closer. Not good. Oh my god. Alright, that hurt. Okay, -1. I don't understand what that means. But we got a lot of XP. Out of the way. Can I loot him? Or, I mean, I guess not. We get a lot of gold. Nice, dude. Get a bunch of XP. What's that? This is the town. Over here. There's a spy. You're one of the Silver-Tongue spies, aren't you? What are you doing here? He was complaining that he hadn't heard from you in a while. Typical Casper. Always impatient. The Templar down the way made sure I couldn't send a word. When the fire trouble began, the humans sealed off the village from the north. That's where the fire came from. Before I could slip away, they posted another patrol here on the south side. Thanks for dealing with it. The number is the total count of units of that type. I see. So, like, that's like lives I have, basically. Like, if that number goes to 0, that unit dies. Speaking of trouble, what exactly happened here? It's strange. All fires, torches, ovens, and candles became eternal. Neither water nor spells worked. Chaos erupted. The peasants panicked, which drew in the knights. And here we are. So the blaze just spread on its own? It couldn't be extinguished? I can't be certain, but it all started so fast. I've had no time to gather proper intelligence. But listen, there are other Alvar agents in the village. Keep your eyes open. They might have found something I haven't. Now, I've got to make it back to Alvar before Silvertongue sends a search party or decides I'm expendable. See you in the shadows, Minotaur. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a small amount of random resources. 4 wood. Nice, dude. Increases each visiting hero's attack or defense by 2 until the end of the mission for 1,000 gold. Well, I have plenty of gold now. I found plenty on the way. Attack! There was a bridge here, wasn't there? How long has it been gone? When I set out to fetch it, it was still standing. So it's fresh, I'd wager. Doesn't smell burnt, just broken. Right enough, sir. Looks snapped clean. Like it's been done deliberate like. The spy wasn't wrong about the temple activity here. We'll need some wood to patch this up. I've got to see what's on the other side. I got wood. I got some. We need more wood to fix this. Oh, shit. Someone can appear from this portal, but you cannot enter it. I can't interact with it right now. Morale by 3. Dang, dude. There's another normal battle. Easy battle. Let's go to the easy battle. A dancer. Let our graceful blades join your cause. For Alva. Oh, we got a... It's not even a battle. I just got a ally. Well, now this is going to be an easy battle. Nice, dude. Tactics phase. I don't know what to do here. Can I put anything on? No. All right. I'm gonna wait. Alright. Yo, chill out. Just wait. Just let my range character do everything. Let's not take damage now, please. Okay. The fuck? Why does it have to go around it? Am I hitting it in a weird way? Okay, well, I lost one again. Victory, baby. Get that gold. Okay. What is this? The ground is burning like it's alive. Has it always been this way? Not that I recall, no. Fascinating, if not dreadful. Nice. Allows the hero to pick and learn 1 out of 3 random daylight spells. What's that sound? It's a normal battle with bugs. But there's wood here. And a spell shrine. Healing water. We're getting the healing water. There's a peasant there that needs help. I'll go with this first. And this. I'll come back. Okay, well, we're getting everything we need. All right. Tactics phase. doing this again. Get together, guys. Oof. Jesus. I just want to attack it directly in my face. I don't want to move. Oh, it's because I'm using this guy. I'm just kidding. Can I do healing waters? Where's healing waters at? Healing waters. On a friendly. Oh, that's a life down. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. That's another life down. Oh god, it's 2 lives down. What the fuck? What the? Stop hitting me so much. What? Why is it fucking controlling this guy? Oh my god. Yo, I need some fucking heals, please. I'm on a cooldown. Aye. Oh, that's another life down. Jesus. -3, -3. Ay, ay, ay. Mighty horns of my grandpa. What on earth was that? Are you alright? By Chalice's grace, we don't really know ourselves that swarm just appeared from nowhere. It nearly took us all. I was ready to feel the warm embrace of the sun, but you saved us. After my house was reduced to ash, I have little left. Here, take this coin. My grandmother swore she got it from Arena herself. She said it brings luck. Are you sure? You don't seem very lucky to me. But I'm alive, thanks to you. That's luck enough for me. Take it. That's all I have to give. The last coin artifact. Thanks. I'll keep it safe. $1,000 gold or 500 XP. I'm gonna take 500 XP. I want to level up. If I just had more levels, I'd be okay. Can I go in the water? No. If I've used a spellbook. I don't know if all my characters can use a spellbook. Maybe they can. I'm assuming they probably can. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can build the bridge now. With all this wood we found. I need more to fix this. Just kidding. Friendly creatures take 30% counterattack damage. A normal battle. This new Heroes of Might Magic? Yep. I'm trying it out. Alright, we're going in. I gotta fight this guy. Don't kill me now, please. I'm gonna. I am Gunner. Oh, what the fuck? I just lost a life in one hit again. Damn, I lost 2 lives at once right there. What the fuck? Oh god. I leveled up. I don't know if I have to like keep these guys alive throughout the campaign. Well, I don't know. We'll find out as we play. When a friendly creature, this one is basic battlecraft, basic resistance, advanced triumvirate's strength. When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain 20% attack until the end of the round. When they skip turn, they gain plus 20% defense until the end of the round. Friendly creatures take minus 15% magic damage. And once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle. The active stance grants plus 4 to the stance's corresponding attribute. I'll do resistance. Sounds great to me. Grants gold and possibly also valuable artifacts after defeating its guard. Abandoned mansion. Oh my god, I have plus 1 knowledge. We'll come back to that mansion. I'm not ready yet. Who's this? Easy battle. A primal spell. Ooh, the life you speak of signifies how many units you have in that stack. Yeah, I understand. I haven't ever played a Heroes of Might Magic game before, so I assume when the stack reaches 0, the squad dies. That's what my assumption is. Reduces the duration of all positive effects to the hero's target by 1+1 per 5 of hero spell power. Target friendly creatures take negative 50% damage from melee. Thick hide. Another lightning bolt. I'll get some damage. Another battle. Last time it was supposed to be a battle, but I recruited this chick. Will I recruit you again? Let's go find out. Do you want to join my team? Point us to some action, will you? We're getting bored. Joins your party. Oh, nice. Nice. I've recruited somebody else. Full mana. Easy battle, easy battle. A portal. Normal battle. Alright, we're gonna come back to this. This seems more difficult than the mansion. We're ready to assist. I guess if they have an exclamation point, it means they're friendly. Temple patrols lurk everywhere, vigilant and unyielding, yet behind one of the villagers, we discovered a concealed pathway, secret passage to slip past their main forces unnoticed. Alright, I have a party size of 4. Creatures are guarding this place. You cannot, or you can fight the guards for reward or avoid the fight and return later. Let's fight. I don't know where they are. Oh, there we go. Spellbook. Let me get my lightning bolt. 55, 55. This guy's got low hit points. Kill this guy. Oh! Oh! Okay. Heal. Nice. Oof. I should probably run away, I feel like. But we're gonna keep hitting him. Alright, wasn't too. We lost 8 bars, whatever the fuck, skulls, squad size on the new guy. Well, we just got 2,000 gold. Wow. Wow. Vibe, you see the orange bar in the middle of your screen? Well, I'm not in combat now, but those are focus point counters. I should probably play the tutorial. I feel like I mean, if I don't play the tutorial and you guys tell me shit, I'm not gonna fully understand until I actually do it. necessarily. I don't think it's that complicated, but at the same time, I don't know anything. You don't need another hat. You already have a hat. Why another hat? No, but want, yes. Yes. I don't need it, but I want it. Look at those two. Seems like some lich forgot their puppets here. Now their magic is fading. What's going on here? Tell him, make him give it. Give what? Give it. Give the hat to me. He's got a hat already. Me, need it. I look so pretty in it. You're big. Big. Tell him to give it. Wait, who are you? I'm taking the hat for myself. No. Alright, let's just start it. Yeah, I'm ready. Rogue. Hidden archer. Let's see what happens here. Let's see how you do this. Oof. Oof. Oh! Shit, dude, heal me. I can't heal or do anything mana related. I only have 3 out of 20. Try and kill this thing. Oh, there goes my new recruit. So that's me right there, apparently, right? I'm the super guy that's off to the side with the flag. Keep killing this. My Minotaurs are going down. I don't feel good. Okay. And now I'm suddenly feeling good. Oh! Oh! Alright. Alright, the only one on my team is the archer. Okay. I got the straw hat. You can call me Monkey D. Luffy. What's this? Teleport the Disney hero to a paired portal. Is this another fight? Impossible battle. It's like you lost your whole army. Don't fight this. $30 wood removed. That should do it. Let's find out what's waiting for us across the way. Lethal battle. I'm not ready for any of these battles, dude. I'm gonna die. I think we're dead. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. That doesn't lead me to a fight. I can't move anywhere over this way now. Oh shit. Halt! Identify yourself! Gunner! Son of Gunner! We're here on orders of the Triumvirate, scouting the region for answers. Answers? There's nothing here that concerns Alvarian spies. Garner Hill's answers to the Temple of the Sun. Stay out of it. And explain how you crossed the river. The bridge has been destroyed. Ah, so you did break it. Convenient. We're no spies, Captain. Jadame is a land of free nations. Every power has the right to know about the threats to the continent. There's no threat. At least we are still figuring that out. Until then, no one enters or leaves the village. That's final, unless you have a special permission. Let's see if I have it in my purse. I'm not ready to fight this guy. Tell him what happened. He's fine. He was cornered. Well, this might sound insane, but fiery cicadas and hoppers, whatever they were, my axe sorted them out. Afterward, your provost gave me this trinket. Said his nan got it from Arena herself. Drivel, if you ask me, but that's his story. From Arena herself, you say? That does sound like our provost. Fine, Gunner, son of Gunner, you and your people may pass. Don't make me regret this. Oh, wow. I don't have to die yet. I negotiated. I get extra luck. Wow. Hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge increased by 2 until the end of the mission. I can't afford this. I'm only 1,500 gold short. Hi, I need another unit in my army. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Target friendly creatures takes negative 25% range damage. Immediately generates 1 focus. Target friendly creatures gains +3 initiative. I'll try energize. I have no idea. It's looking kind of scary over here. Nice. I got the 5,000 gold cost thingy. Looking stronger by the second. Another patch of scorched ground. Vibester, hopping on Hom train. What's up, Mumbo Jumbo? I skipped everything. I've never played Hom before. I skipped the tutorial. I just ran into it. I don't know what to think yet, honestly. I've only been playing it for like 30 minutes, I think. It's alright so far. I feel like I don't know anything about what I'm doing. I'm sure there's a bunch of shit I can do that I'm not doing. But right now is a good time to try it. You're getting hooked. Oh shit. I have not been hooked yet, but I'm hopeful. Yo, can I have you in my army? Yeah, come here, dancer. Join me. Join me, dancer. Join me. You quit the campaign? What are you playing? A normal battle. I don't really want to fight this shit. Can you move out of the way? This is 2 out of 5 skulls. A bit normal. Yeah, we're gonna go over here. Start this up. Get my spell book out. Energize. Ooh, look at us go, dude. My hero's getting stronger. Put up that block. Oh my god, so many arrows. Oof. Not too bad. Extra defense. Oh, baby. I'm stronger now. Difficult battle. I don't want to fight that. I don't want it to be difficult here. Let's get experience. Oh, nice, dude. This hero can learn tier 5 arcane spells. In tactics phase, creatures can be placed within a 3-line area. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle. The active stance grants the hero +4 to the stances. Let's go tier 5 arcane spells. I don't know if that means anything to me right now. I don't want to fight that. Vibes, heroes of might magic, not cowards if I don't feel like it. Hey, I'm trying to stay alive. I'm trying to stay alive here. Cause the target enemy, curses the target enemy. Cursed creatures take 20 plus 10 times hero spell power. Despair. Pure damage at the start of the turn. This effect is stackable. I'll do Despair. More mana. Another difficult battle. Let's avoid. I need allies. Suddenly a normal battle is over there. What's this sound? Sound, my lord? What's that? Can't you hear it? It's like a song. An odd song. I've never heard anything like it before. Let's go deeper. Oh, shit. Run! Run for your lives! Despair. Let's put Despair on the knight. He seems kind of scary. Oof! Alright, let's shoot the archer first. No, not melee attack. Wow, what the fuck? My archer owns. Dude, my archer's so good. What the hell? Yeah, my archer is insane. I don't even know what knowledge is. Knowledge. I'll do spell power. Spell power equals strength of spells. Knowledge equals amount of mana. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Thank you. Well, now I have to fight. I already got this, right? Yeah, I already got that. I guess we'll fight this first. -1 enemy luck. An imp on your shoulder spells bad luck for the enemy. No, get down here next to your archer friend, because you suck. You take a defensive stance, and you just wait. Let Archer clean up the land. Oh! Okay, Archer down. I'll try and go up here. And I'll... Here, healing water. Nice. Yeah, dude, my Archer kicks ass. The imp's name is Gojo. Is it really? That's sick. Okay, let's try to kill these. Nice. Very nice. Get both. Oh, shit, dude. Oh my god. Actually insane. Omen Kala. Alright, well now we have to do the only thing I haven't done yet, which is go fight that wasp. The wasp with the song. Get mana again. I have no idea if you have to click that more than once. Probably not. Alright, here we go, dude. Difficult battle. A wasp. The air is filled with an oddly uncomfortable but somehow hypnotizing mixture of buzzing and whispering. That sounds so fucking annoying. Oh my god. I hate the sound of buzzing when it goes past my ear. I always have this phobia that the thing is gonna fly into my fucking ear, my ear canal. I'm like, fuck! Get out of there! It's difficult to understand whether the creature is trying to communicate with you or the noise is simply produced by its wings cutting through the air. So that fire insect was not the only one. I wonder if these creatures are the cause of the fire or they are simply attracted by it. Perhaps we should try to capture it and study it further in Alvar. Let me approach. As soon as you try approaching the creature, it lets out an intimidating and furious screech reminiscent of tearing a piece of fabric. Sorry, Mal. My cat's eating food right now, and when I made that noise, he's like, like, what the fuck are you doing? A sound that seems to rip through the air as if reality itself is being shredded. Fine, if it's a fight it wants, it's a fight it'll get. Yo, get over here. Group up with the archer. You're so dead otherwise. Alright, who seems to be the problem here? These big ones don't seem very friendly. We're going to need some despair on the large one. Oh! What the fuck? What the? These things fly across the entire map. Okay, your melee is not good. I don't want to keep meleeing with you. This makes me feel sad. This is my first time ever playing Heroes. I've been playing for only less than an hour. I skipped the tutorial. I don't even know what I'm doing. But we're dominating. I might die right now though. I don't feel safe. If I heal, does it heal my number back up? I don't think it does. Okay, let's just do a nice energize. Shoot him, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, finish this off. Thank you. Much better. There we go. Easy, dude. Successful on my first campaign. Let's go, baby. GG.
Let me summarize then. Eternal Flames, aggressive Templars, and...
That's about it. Some peasants who gave me their keepsake.
Sentient insects. Or at least highly unusual ones. I couldn't capture any. But they're no ordinary bugs. They're burning too.
Oh, that's right.
Noted. Thank you for your report. You are dismissed.
Now then, what do we make of all this?
Here, I wanna. Can I?
Troubling.
I want to try a different mode.
Magic of flames.
I want to try more modes in this game.
One thing, but fully inextinguishable? In a backwater village where maybe a fifth of the population can even read? This warrants concern.
I'm the 4/5.
We need input from the druids of Murmur.
Thank you for the voice acting.
Either their elementalists are responsible, or they may know who is.
We had an outpost in that region once. The elf agents stationed there were obsessed with reporting unusual magical activity every time a Fae sneezed. It became
COVID!
insufferable, so I temporarily shut it down. Now, it may be prudent to reopen those inquiries.
Now then, what do we make of all this?
Let's discuss that situation in the village.
The most straightforward path is to address the Temple of the Sun first. They've already stationed knights there. Surely they've been filing reports, or at least keeping records.
I'm more of a warrior. I just want to fucking stab stuff.
Besides,
or maybe an archer even.
They're already entangled in a separate conflict with the necromancers.
Aiding the humans could strengthen our diplomatic ties with them.
Ooh.
Or, hear me out, we could offer our help to the necromancers and see what the guild knows. Templars are zealous and quick to label anything a heresy, but the guild is far more methodical. They might have insight into this fiery insect phenomenon, something the temple wouldn't.
If we assist the guild, the temple won't share any information with us afterwards.
And the same goes for siding with the temple. But imagine this. The necromancers owe us a favor.
I like necromancers.
And let's not forget, their influence is growing rapidly.
So, if we look at our options, we could try to contact the elementalists of Murmur Woods, and beyond that, pursue information from either the temple or the necromancers, both of whom are currently busy tearing each other apart.
Yeah, let's go with the necromancers.
This calls for careful deliberation.
We'll just go with the necromancers, kill the temple, and then resurrect the temple, and then have both. That's what we'll do. Yes, that's what we'll do. Save. Please enter a name for the save. Vibu's campaign. Okay, so what? Let's play multiplayer. When you play multiplayer, we create an online profile using your account so we can handle matchmaking and ratings or rankings. Other players may see your display name, profile picture, and basic stats. You can reset and delete your multiplayer profile at any time. Find opponent. I'm going straight into multiplayer. Expert. Yeah, I don't even fucking play this game, so I'll be a beginner. I'll start Western Europe. The region you want to play? West Coast. Map 300%. Arena Classic Single Hero. Is this what you're playing? This is what everyone's playing? This multiplayer lobby battle shit? Quick game mode in which you draft a hero, their equipment, and an army, then directly proceed to duel an opponent. You can control multiple heroes. If one of them dies, the game continues. Similar to classic mode, but each player controls only one hero. Faster paced and more focused. Let's try Arena. I don't know. Yes. Very good. A multiplayer game will likely last 2 to 4 hours. What the fuck? Watching Vibe queue up like this is putting my ladder anxiety into a new light. I do this in every game. I don't fucking play tutorials. I just fucking play the game. I just send it. Your record doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? It's all about your knowledge. Knowledge. Is this what everyone plays, though? Like, is multiplayer actually popping off in this game or something? I'm now watching a Domino's ad instead of hearing what you were saying. I'm sorry, Will. Subscribers do not receive ads. You haven't tried multiplayer yet? I don't think the game is popular enough to have multiplayer, but I hope I'm wrong. Is everyone just playing the campaign of Heroes of Might and Magic? You're focused on campaign right now? If I wait for 5 minutes, I might go back to the campaign. Because I have no idea how long I'll be waiting. It says estimated wait 140. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 has a big multiplayer scene with the Abyss mod, and the game's almost 30 years old. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna probably be awful, I would imagine. But if someone else is awful, I could definitely beat them. Just because I don't know anything yet. All I know is I beat that first campaign mission. What the archer was definitely the shit. That thing was owning. Let's see if he match against me. Oh, I got a game. Waiting for players to battle. You look good. You look great. Yeah. Nice, awesome. Good for you.
was trying not to do it today, but I was like,
To have coffee?
yeah, because I think I want to taper off caffeine.
Oh.
Because I think it's fucking with me.
It definitely gives me headaches, so I did that for myself too. I understand. I'm sorry though.
Just say hi. Love you.
I love you, baby.
Okay, I go.
And hello. I said, and hello. You're saying, I want to say hi.
Hello.
I love you, baby. Hope you have a good day. That's my wife's fingers. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be undead. I'm going to be the corpse. Advanced Primal Magic. This hero can learn tier 5 primal spells. This hero can learn tier 5 nightshade spells. Plus 20% magic damage dealt. Let's just get magic damage. The cooldowns of all friendly creature abilities are reduced by 1 round. Grants a new battle spell. It deals magic damage to a single target and has no cooldown, costs no mana. I'll get Magic Arrow. When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain 30% attack until the end of the round. When they skip their turn... Let's go. Let's just be a caster. Expert Sorcery. Offensive spells ignore 20% of the target's magic res. I'm probably taking that. All the spells belonging to magic schools the hero has learned gain 1 level. Effects applied by the hero last plus 2 rounds. I'm going to do... we penetrate magic res. Advanced Nightshade magic. The cooldowns of all heroes' nightshades are reduced by a round. Enemy creature maximum HP reduces by 1. -1 levels to all enemy nightshade spells. This hero can learn a bunch of crap. The hero can learn tier 5 nightshade spells. Nightshade spells gain +1 levels and their cooldowns are reduced by 2 rounds. Expert Nightshade. +1 levels to this hero's nightshade spells. +6 spell power when casting nightshade spells. Gain additional +3 for each other magic school skill known. +1 level. Friendly creatures attack and defense increase by 25% of the hero's spell power and knowledge respectively. Advanced Battle Magic. Every time the hero uses a spell in battle, their attack increases by 1 until the end of battle. Every time the hero uses a spell in battle, their defense increases by 1. Every time the hero uses a spell in battle, their spell power increases by 1. Increased spell power. We're just like a fucking glass cannon right now is what we are. Grants a new battle spell. It summons an avatar that scales more strongly with the hero's spell power and knowledge. Advanced Summoning Avatar. Friendly creatures that attack and defense increased by 35% of the hero's spell power and knowledge. I'll do that. Expert Battle Magic. Friendly creatures in attack increases by 20% of hero spell power. This is bonus is doubled if the hero knows sorcery. I don't know if I know sorcery. I have expert sorcery. I'll do that. Hero can learn tier 5 primal. Hero can learn tier 5 arcane. In the tactics phase, creatures can be placed within a 4-line area. I don't know what a primal spell is, but we'll try it out, I guess. The cooldowns of the hero's primal spells are reduced by 1. Negative and positive effects used by the heroes and friendly creatures last an additional round. -1 to enemy primal. Maybe my opponent's going primal. Friendly creatures take -20% damage from attacks. The hero can learn tier 5. No, let's just do passive gains here. Friendly creatures take -20 damage from ranged and long reach attacks. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus when they take damage. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows recruitment. Friendly creatures gain +2 defense for each one. Let's just do the top one. Hero can use spellbook more than 1 time per battle round, but only to cast a spell of a magic school that hasn't been used this... No, I'm not doing that. Friendly creatures take -25% damage. Hero can learn... Yeah, let's do expert defense. Enemy creatures deal -1 damage. Friendly creatures take -10 magic damage. This bonus is doubled if I know diplomacy. I don't think I have diplomacy. -50% attack to enemy creatures. Alright. +12 spell power, but -4 knowledge. +2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. +2 attack. Let's do +12 spell power. Heartbeat. The cooldowns of all spells are reduced by 1. Heroic Strike deals +10 damage, +2 spell power, knowledge. Friendly creatures' abilities deal 40% damage. +1 spell power, knowledge. -20 enemy hero spell power. On the first round of the battle, heroes cannot use their spellbook or active abilities. Epic Ring. Oh, what the fuck? It just automated everything. I went too slow. Alright. Jesus Christ, how much shit do I have to pick? Okay. I'm fine. Send it. Alright, bro. You wanna die? I thought you were pretty fast. I didn't even do like half the options. It's okay. Look at this guy taking forever to do his setup. I feel like we got a lot of spell power. Yeah, I know nothing about this game, so I feel like everything I'm doing right now is going to be knowledge I'm absorbing. Nothing on the screen means anything to me right now. What the fuck is this? So we have like a timer as well, I guess. I don't know if any of my characters are ranged. This guy's got like no time. 0 seconds. This guy's got 18 attack, 11 defense, 3 spell power. I've got 4, 7, 30. He's definitely a physical. I'm a fucking mage. What the fuck? Why can't I use a spell? Because I have no energy or some shit? It's my turn. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Nara's kiss, bitch. No, let's do Shadow Army. Oh, settle down. He's got a griffin. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Settle down. Oh, damn. I just stabbed the shit out of that thing. It's still his turn. God damn. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, what do you think about that? 31 spell power now. It's okay. Well, I have no idea what I'm looking out for. I'm not gonna go through this guy's skills right now. I don't even know what I'm looking at. None of this shit means anything to me, like I was saying. So I need to just like actually play the game to like even fucking understand it at all. Dude, this guy's AoEing the shit out of me right there. What the fuck? That guy's scary. He's like melee knights with books. Vibes been on a video game appetizer sampler these last few days. Yeah, it's because I don't know what to play. And I don't necessarily want to just go play StarCraft all day, all the time again. So yeah. Stormgate's dead. Stormgate never even had a life. Honestly, Stormgate never even was alive. Stormgate was hype and then death. Because it was hype before people knew what it was, and then it was death as soon as it fucking came out. Unfortunately. Shadow's Army. Low morale on my side. That's not a good sign. What happened to Stormgate? Do I only want to play strategy RPG games? No, I play like ARPG, I play MMO games, I play FPS games, I play RTS games, I play auto battler games, I play all different kinds of games. I am willing to. Stormgate failed, essentially. They failed. They tried to remake StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void in every fucking way. And did not do it. And failed doing it. Alright, let's kill this guy. I need to kill somebody. Okay, what the fuck just happened there? There's dead bodies in my way. What the fuck? Wait, what? Do you have to like walk clear a body or some shit? But yeah, Stormgate, they tried to make a new game. They tried to make a new engine for the game that was not existing before. They tried to make co-op for the game. They tried to make a campaign for the game. They tried to make multiplayer ladder for the game. And they undermade everything. So the game just kind of flopped. Everything was like not great quality. Who the fuck am I controlling right now? Oh, this guy. Okay, we can hit this guy, I guess. What was the fast-paced RTS? It was Battle Aces. That game's also canceled. RTS has just been getting canceled repeatedly. It's been it's gone through the ringer. I haven't lost the squad yet, but I feel like I'm about to. I feel like this guy's about to crap on me. That was fun to watch when you played it, though. I know, I also enjoyed Stormgate. I thought it was fun. I did like it. I feel like my opponent takes fucking like 4 times longer than I do on turns. Like, is there no penalty for timer here? Like, mine says 3 seconds. It's like paused at 3. Like, this guy's literally times out every time. Oh, there goes my knight. Bobby, we got this. I think I'm gonna die, which is fine. The power of gaming is on your side. Who am I controlling? This guy in the middle. Everything's on cooldown. Yeah, I'll smack this bitch. My spells are up again. Let us use web. Silence. Let me use my silence. Now smack him. Counterattack killed my ghoul. Oh, that's it. Dead. This guy took an absolute crap on us. All right. I think using some damage spell would have helped. I didn't really have any damage spell. I used all the spells I had that did damage, and I also used my little auto generation orange bar cast. Vibe, you have inspired me to go ladder in Mecha. Have a great stream. Yo, good luck, MacDog. You didn't look at Primal Magic tab, I think. It's all good. I don't think I belong in that arena right now. I don't think I belong there. You didn't look at the right place. Downloads. I do not want this. What the fuck is that? Send it again. I'll do another campaign mission. I don't know how I honestly don't know how I feel about this game right now. I don't know how I feel about it at the moment. Into the woods. Never-ending conflict. Propose an alliance with the Necros. Yep. Yeah, I'll take a break on that on multiplayer on this game. I honestly don't think that was fun at all. I did not have fun at all. Good night, Shelly. Thank you for hanging out. You want to know more about this inextinguishable fire? Hardly my area of expertise. I am more of a warrior than a scholar. However, my commander, Lord Galthran, should be knowledgeable enough to assist you if you help us in return. Yeah. I feel like I just want to... This is how I always am on every game I play. I always want to just play it, kind of experience it, and feel it out, go from there. But I felt like that last mission we just did, I don't think if I play another one right now, it's going to go much better. Half of my fucking choices before the fight even started were automated because I took too long to pick choices. Because I don't even know what anything is. So, yeah. I'm more of a warrior than a scholar. However, my commander... I already read this already. You see, the Templars are meddling in our affairs again. Can we rely on you to show them the way out? The Templars meddling in your affairs, and you think it's wise of Alvar to join forces with the Necromancers Guild and interfere with the Dusk Treaty in response? Sounds like the beginning of a much larger war. Spare me the pretense. You made your decision long before coming here, and who said anything about the guild? Lord Galthran does not consider himself part of that group. If he doesn't, why should I? Secondly, we have heard whispers of a scout recruiting soldiers on our land. Hardly usual behavior for the temple's subjects. She was muttering some nonsense similar to yours. Unstoppable fire, someone abducted, and the like. So assist us, and we will not hinder your little search party trampling our grass. Don't expect me to enjoy helping you. You can count on us, dude. Necros, we're with you. I'll take the gold. I'll take the experience. I just got 12 of that, whatever that was. Easy battle. Easy battle again. You're right in the front of a bunch of resources. Oh, it's ore is what it is. Destroy them. Let them run. Enemy is fleeing. There is a learning curve and way easier if you played the other version of this game. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know how I feel about this game right now. There is a chance I might throw in the towel on this game early. I don't know if I want to play this game long enough to get to a point to where I will enjoy it. It's very possible. Plenty of games. You know, skip turn. Let them get closer. Do you want to play some Slay the Spire too, Andre? I would. I don't know if I want to. I don't know how much I want to play right now. This shit. I'm like losing interest by the second. I don't think I appreciate this game the way somebody who played this before in the past would. Here, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna see how I feel about this. I might try it again later. I might not. I don't know how I feel about this game right now. How long did we play? For like an hour? I played for 99 minutes. It was alright. It was alright. It was alright. Am I on beta branch for Hom? I don't even know. I don't even remember. I think there was a question at the start that asked me something like that. I have a mal hair in my mouth. But I think I went to the normal one, the non-beta thing. For Slay the Spire 2. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means either. Can you tell from here? My boy Vibu ain't no beta. Is there like something new for Slay the Spire 2? It's like a beta? I don't even know. Have we abandoned Mechabellum? No, I have not abandoned Mechabellum. I have not. I mean, I don't think Mechabellum has a super bright future currently. And that's not even like as of this week. I've been feeling that way for like a year now. What the fuck? There we go. But I still play it and I enjoy it overall. But yeah, I have not abandoned it. I still find the game fun. What the hell was that? Discard your hand, add one shiv into your hand for each card discarded. Oh. Ooh. What the fuck is this? Wait, what? It's like a shop or some shit? But I've also I haven't ever been a one game kind of man. Unless the game is insanely good and the community around it is insanely like thriving, I don't think I'm gonna dedicate myself to just one game. Yeah, I think my plans right now, the only game that I actually have a plan for is Path of Exile 2. I want to play PoE 2 when that season comes out at the end of May, on May 29. But outside of that, kind of just floating, playing whatever on any given day. I like the floating vibu. I'm floating around. We floating. Dun, 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 dun. I should have shivved. Well, it's okay. I missed it on 2 damage. 2 damage. Go to that one. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna take off later, vibe. Yo, take it easy, Jurgreen. Take it easy, man. Nice, we got him. He did. Oh, he did. What's the pendulum? Draw a card every 3 turns. So dumb. This game is so fucking funny when it's like this. Scary. Bro, this is so bad. Oh my god, he's gonna kill it. Oh, I'm gonna kill it. Okay, nice. Nice me. Nice me. Burn, 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 burn. Watching Vibu while running is amazing. Yo, you're running. Nice, dude. Stay healthy. Keep it up. Stay healthy, baby. Gain a 5 block, draw 2 cards. Oh my god. There's nothing more funny than drawing a penis. Shit. I want to get more shivs. But I'm going to take damage. That's 16. Alright, we're taking 11. Ouch. Weak that shit? Oh boy. I'll take 5 damage. Oh! Aw. Fuck. Okay, we'll do this. I'll do noxious fumes, because, we're going up the shaft. I don't want to give another player. I want to give myself block. Fuck. Some BS. Oh my god, ow. And there are 4 health guys. Good god, man, I'm gonna fucking die. The next skill you play costs 0. I'll take backstab. uh, 9 additional damage. I'll get more damage overall again. I probably should heal myself at this boss. Or at this campfire for the boss. I have 4 hit points. I feel like I should probably heal myself. I'm asking for death if I don't. Oh, I'm resting. That's so dumb, dude. Oh shit. I'm about to get slapped. I have no fucking armor here. So I'm about to get my ass kicked. No block. Yeah, if I didn't heal myself, I'd be dead right now. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, baby, we're still going. I'm still alive, man. Boss almost dead. We did it, man. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison. That's pretty good. Tracking is pretty good. I have so many weak applications. Here, let's do Envenom though. I'll just stack my poison along with his Doom. We'll just be poison Doom combo. Fuck, that last map's portrait was funny. So fucking dumb. Fuck. It's a mystery what the choice is now. Scratch off. Make every single choice unknown. Oh, he picked one already. I didn't realize. I was too busy having fun with the stupid stuff. I don't like this. Oh my god. Just over. What up? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Oh, God. I have to pop some blocker. I'm gonna get my ass kicked otherwise. Oh, nice. Where the hell are we? Oh, we got a choice here. Let's just color in the whole map. Nothing is known. The whole map is unseen. I bet for 1 min that you played Heroes 3. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't know if it's the game for me. I never played a Heroes game before, Heroes of Might and Magic before, and I don't want to play a game for as long as I feel like I might have to play that one to feel good. I think the campaign's probably more my speed. I think the multiplayer is probably like... I think something about me gets a little bit annoyed whenever I play a game that's been out for like a long fucking time and I'm gonna jump into the multiplayer scene in that. It's just not as fun. I get a little bit like uninterested. I want to play I want to fucking play something new. And I've never played Heroes before, so I didn't know that if that was like a remaster. I didn't know if that was whatever it is. But I definitely want something new. Nice. Get my card back. Get my card back. Gain 4 block. Deal 5 damage for each skill in your hand. Up my sleeve is kind of nice. Because there's so many fucking shivs I could get out of this. I already have one. I get another one. I think I'll take another one. Shiv Bonanza. Oh boy. My God. Okay, man. Every 3 turns, gain another energy. Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, do I want a potion? No, I think I'm fine. Oh god, he's got the fucking thorns on. I shouldn't have actually blocked. That was a mistake. Oh well. It's already dead though, so it doesn't even matter. We bursted it. Fucking bursted it. Let's take prepared. Okay, that's a lot of damage. I can't quite... Hopefully I kill this. I think I will. Yeah, I have no block, so... Gotta take a hit again. Fuck. Yes, I need Fan of Knives like right now. I still don't have that actually yet. So I can't see fucking anything. Where are we? Right here? I don't even know where we are. This is not good. Okay, that became better. Dun, 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 dun. If I get rid of this and I use Storm of Steel, this does nothing, right? It has to discard. So it does literally nothing. Yeah, I should have struck it. I should have struck it. Pocket watch. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards. Okay. Okay. Draw 6 cards until you have 6 in your hand. Or draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. I'm going to do another blade dance. All right. All done. Skip. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. That seems nice. Fuck, I have to use double block here. That sucks. Oh, no I don't. What did I do that for? I start with 10 block. What a waste. I only had to use 1. Well, that sucked. 4 energy not even able to be used there. Oh. Nice, he's dead. I'm gonna take 17 damage though. Right now, unless now I'm taking 17 damage. Or 12 damage actually. Meat on the bone. If your HP is at or below 50%, at the end of combat, heal 12. Oh wow. That's pretty nice. I'll take another accuracy. Extra shiv power. Oh boy. I'll do footwork. I'll get more dex so I can just have more block. Hopefully I don't die. Alright. $19 damage. I'm actually dead right now. I'm dead. I can't. I have no block in my hand right now. Oh shit, never mind, I'm not dead. I'm not fucking dead. I'm alive, they give me the potion. Alright, we're okay now, I can do this. Stack up that poison. Oh my god. I don't have. Man, where's? I'm getting kind of fucked right now. Not ideal. I need some sand pit. I have one trigger left. Okay, there's one frantic escape. 6 times 2. Gotta get back. Get away from his ass. 15 block. We're good. I'll get away from him even further. Just give myself a little bit of comfort here. Okay, we're alive. We are alive. Okay, we should have him here. He's getting chunked. He's getting chunked. I might be dead again. I think I'm dead again. I don't have anything. But the boss is dead now. I'm back! I'm fucking back! Oh, that seems nice. I'll definitely take that. That seems really nice. Heroes never die. That's right. We're still up. We're in Act 3 right now. You may cook at rest sites. 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. I will sharpen your claw. I'll try throwing axe. I'm just gonna take damage from one of them. So I can get a lot of damage off on all of them. That seems nice. This is rough. Once again, I'm gonna get my ass kind of slapped around a little bit. Here, kill this one. I don't have any block again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, why am I doing that again? Oof. I can heal a little bit with this blood vial, which is nice. I don't think I got my ass kicked. I'll take dodge and roll. Screw it. It's debuffing right now. I have to use a block. I'm gonna get my ass kicked so hard again. If I don't. Skip. Skip that shit. Divine 3 times, gain a debt. I don't think I'm going to rest. I think I'm going to upgrade another card. Let us do an upgrade. I will do an upgrade. What should I upgrade, though? Gain 2 block whenever my teammate does damage. Maybe we get Sneaky Plus. Snaky Plus. Seems very strong. For survivability. Um... Okay. I'm gonna do... This thing is hitting really hard right now, dude. This thing is fucking pumping right now. Oh, not anymore. Now it's not pumping at all. $43, holy fuck. Lower that shit. Calm down, calm down. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh, all defends. Well, we're almost through it. We're actually near the boss. Like this elite fight's looking like it's pretty much over now. We're in a nice position, and then boss is like right after. Okay, okay. Okay, another. Oh, I got one more elite fight actually. What does this guy got? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Shuriken's insane. Just get so much strength. I don't want this. Not really. Ugh. I'll take that's fine. I'll take the fucking skip. Or the free thing. Alright, dude. I'll double my footwork. Okay, so I get 14 block, 9, I could be okay. I'm pretty much already okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh boy. Oh my god. Discard one of these burns. Alright, well, pop open to defend. Nice, I'm no longer taking damage, which is great. Okay, let's do a calculated gamble. Let's try to get a better hand. Come on, baby. Escape plan? Oh my god. This is not a better hand. I have so many fucking cards. Feels good to buy a bunch of burns into shivs. I know. It does feel nice. It feels great. So good. Accuracy. I guess we have to use everything I have here. Ain't not much I can do about it. I can't. I have a burn in my hand. Alright, about to be on the boss. Nice, fairy in a bottle is really good. Started your second turn, gain block. Now we have first and second round free block. That's good. This is skip. I don't care about any of that. Smith, let's upgrade something. Upgrade something, dude. Shivs deal more damage. Yeah, let's just do shivs deal more damage. Accuracy plus. Accuracy plus. Oh, I'm gonna get double this because this is first card plays double. So my shivs are already hitting really hard. Plus 12 already. He's got infinite health right now. Doesn't even do anything. I don't know if this is actually hitting him. It's not. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it is. It's like when he comes out. There we go. He's like, I'm here now. First turn's free, bitch. It's okay. We're fine. I have plenty of shiv generation. We're gonna be okay. Every card gets exhausted. What? The hell, dude? I've never played this before. Oof. Oh boy. He keeps rotating. Now he's trying to come out of the portal. His hands are coming out. What is this? Lose energy. Uh-huh. 15 damage. I don't like that. I guess I'm gonna pop this. Okay. Let it go. 25. 18. I see. We're just going through this little like rotation of debuffs. He's doing 22 damage to me right now. I don't like that. I'm just gonna take the damage, honestly. I'm just gonna say fuck it. Get some poison up there. I still have that fairy in a bottle too, which is nice. Everything here exhausts. 25 damage. Alright, it's kind of scary. I just exhausted like all my fucking blocks. He's almost dead though. What? Oh, I thought I drew cards as well. Nice, dude. We fucking did it. We did it. Ascension 3. Unlocked. Oh, nice, dude. First tried. GG, baby. Nice. Good job. Great tour. But fucking crush it. Oh. Are you on Ascension 10 with every class? I think... What am I even on? I'm on Ascension 4, 2, 5, nothing. These two guys have not even ascended one time. Fucking beast. Insane. How are you so good at every game you play, Great Twarp? Oh, nice. I'm regen. I'm Ascension 0 on this guy. What did I get? More gold, and whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card. Ooh, beautiful. How beautiful is that? Me and my buddy playing co-op just died on Act 3 Final Boss and had him down to 20 HP. Oh, no. Block, next turn gain 5 block. Deal 6 damage 3 times. I'll do the Cloak of Stars. I'll do a Cloak of the Stars. Upgrade a random card. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, that's stop. I have 30 hit points, dude. Well, that might have been a mistake. Really upgrading all my strikes and defense. My early game is gonna pop off. 11 damage, added a breed to your hand. 13 damage, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. I could help with the vulnerable stacks with this. Maybe I'll do like a stars build. I'll do like lots of stars generation and stars usage. But if we do this, we could also forge a fat weapon. I don't know. We'll do stars build. I have no idea. Oh shit, you almost one-shot it. Alright. Oh, oh, oh. I have no attacks. Nice fat 63. Huge. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Gain 8 block and gain a star. Gain 1 star, gain 3 star. I'm gonna do the mass stars. Let's go star crazy. Lots of infections. Nice. Meal ticket, heal HP for a shop, knockout blow. If this kills something, you gain a lot of stars. Upgrade 2 skills on pickup. Fuck it, dude. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm 1 gold short from being able to afford both. Oh my god. Ooh, I won. If you win a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's nice. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. 6 damage deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. Oh man. I feel like this is probably nice, but I want some of this. I'll try this though. I'll come back and I'll get more of those spears, I imagine. Make this thing weak. Oh, I thought that would hit with vulnerable. Whoops. Doesn't. Only having 30 health is definitely dicey. Do I have Gather Light already? I do not. I'm gonna avoid the sword. I'll do Orbit, I guess. It just pays for itself now. We'll do the Orbit. I'm almost dead here. Ooh! 10 damage is like enough to almost kill me. Carry him to victory. He's kind of going to have to. I feel like I killed myself on one of those question mark rooms. Pretty hard. I only have 30 health. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Smith. I don't need no healing. I don't need no healing, man. Do 3 block, yeah. More survivability. Consistency of survivability. Let's go, baby. Oh god. Oof. Oh, nice. Okay. We're good. We're good. I'm still alive. I'm still up. Ultimate strike. Gain 37 block. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Nikiri? Welcome. Nice, we're alive. We alive. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. At the start of your turn, gain 2 power. I'm gonna go for Genesis. Or gain 2 stars. 7 stars seems nice, but I want to have like all the stars generation in the world here. Oh my, a visitor. A visitor. Oh. What's eternal? Cannot be removed or transformed. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Ugh. Whatever. Strikes are now free, so it's not bad. This thing's gonna hit me for 4. I only have 25 health. What does Eternal mean? I think it means you can't modify the card ever again. It will forever be what it is. Okay, we have lots of star generation. Holy shit. No, we're just gonna gain gold. I'm not gonna go deeper. No corrupted. We'll transform. I don't really care about Crush Under that much, honestly. I don't really care that much. I know I just grabbed it. I feel like if I take off too many of my defends, I'm gonna die. Whatever. I got Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. With what? Yeah, that's fine. I think I have to duplicate my fucking defend. Oh, a serious problem. Mind Blast. I'm about to get hit really hard again. Oh, Jesus, almost dead. Oof. I'm almost fucking dead, man. God damn. 7 block. I already have Cloak of Stars. 5 damage for random enemy X times. That's right. I have my res machine. My partner, Great Torp, he'll keep me alive. Trying to stay alive here. I need like good RNG of cards in my hand at the right times. I think I'm already dead. Yeah, I'm already dead. This literally kills me. I have no cards, no pots, no life. I got nothing. Oof. Ooh. I'm still dead. I'm Stardust now. I am what I once was. Stardust. I'm back. I like how my little guys that were holding up the chair, they're just crushed underneath it now though. That's an empty seat right there. Oh, 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 oh. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, 2 down. They might res soon, but oh shit, they res for 60. Oh boy, that's actually fat. He's doing it. He's doing it. Come on, baby. Oh my god. Huge hits. I'm back. I've been reincarnated. I cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. It's pretty much like my whole health bar. I'll heal before the boss, I think, but I don't think I'm going to heal right now. Child of the stars. Oh, great. I think I'm already dead. I actually think I'm dead already. Jesus, man. At least I can do some knockout punch before I go down. It's almost dead. Oh my god, we almost one-turned this bitch. But I am dead. Ah! Stardust again. I'll watch from heaven. Let me watch from heaven really fast. Ironclad Great Torp. Holding it down. Oh. Oh. I'm doing falling down practice? Yeah. There is a skill in falling down gracefully. Hold on, I'm about to reincarnate. Here it come. Nice little bludgeon, I'm back. I've returned. Oh, white beast statue. Dun, dun, dun. Deal 13 damage. Draw 3 cards. 14 damage to all enemies. I have so much star generation, so let's get some star spending. Alright, I'll heal at that next campsite so I can actually have like 10 hit points for the boss, you know? I'm alive. I have enough HP to live. $76 block, that, you know, no big deal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I rest 9 hit points. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. Oh god, man. The hell was that? An additional 5 block from defend cards. Well, this is gonna hit me, but I'm not gonna be able to do much. I'm still alive. I'm still here. I can't take the damage stuff. I'll just die. That boulder is getting really big. 19 damage. Yeah, I believe in you. I think I'm fucked. I don't, unless this saves me. Oh, no, it saves me. I'm just kidding. Vibe, this is the first time I managed to catch you on a live stream. I want to thank you for the SCTV to Gym series. It's still very rewarding, even after all these years. Air Styler, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Much love. Mucha love. Holy shit, I lived. I'm still alive. Comet, 33 damage, 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. All enemies lose 9 strength. What the fuck? That seems really good. Transform 6 cards. Choose 3 attacks in your deck. Enchant them with Instinct. Damage is doubled. We'll just be an AoE machine. Back, don't do that. Do this. I'll do this one. I was looking for protest videos when I saw you live. He only started streaming to YouTube fairly recently. He streamed on Twitch far longer. Yeah. I've been a Twitch guy since 2010. Scared. Okay, we're gonna get our ass kicked again. What's this med card? Oh, the draw card. Oh, I can tell you how long you've been following. Following since March 30th of 2017. Wannabe prodigy. Okay, I didn't take too much damage at least, because the thing died. Dun, 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 dun. Know thy place. Service today's decider. You're not allowed to reject. Regret. Obtain 2 relics. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. What the fuck? Gain 1 frail. I'll go for the relics. Dude, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna get destroyed. I'm doing it. We're just gonna die. This is the 3rd boss, right? Or the 2nd boss? Fuck. Can't remember. Could have just crapped on those. Kinda just crapped on them. Super massive. 5 damage, 4 additional damage for each card you created in this combat. 6 block, put a card from your discard pile in your draw pile. I'm gonna skip this. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like my curse card's gonna kill me. I'm going with door. Oh, I should use that as gaining, not spending. For stars. Messed up, dude. All messed up. I don't have armor, so I'm about to take actual 13 damage out of 21 hit points. Make that 12. Oh yeah, that's not good. Just lost like half my health right there. Oh, great. So do I have to lose 1 HP even just for the regret itself? Well, we'll find out. You do. Oh my god. I'm so fucking dead. That's not good. Probably. It's a card. This is true. It is. I wish I had some discard. Or like I could exhaust it or something. I gotta just go the colorless card route and try to find exhaust and exhaust that thing somehow. On like a boss fight. I'm back, baby. I got the entropic brew. I already have all of this shit. I got a lot of ways to generate stars, but not really a lot of ways to spend it. I'm dead already. I actually just died. I literally am dead already on this first. Oh my god. Hold up. I drew a card. Oh, that's it. We're dead. I'll throw my potions at him. I can't use either of these or I kill myself. And then I'm dead anyways to the damage. Oh, just kidding. We don't have to die. Being resourceful. We're being resourceful, baby. I got some more damage in. Okay, I think I'm dead here, though. I still have Frail on me, and this thing's about to hit me again. Oh, shit. Never mind. We're alive. Barely. I'm like living just barely every time. Oh, I'm dead to regret. I'm excited about the new PoE patch. Yeah, I am. I look forward to playing it. Should be fun. What's up, Gunner? Oh, I didn't die. The boss died when I was about to. I have like 3 of those already. Let's get a Crescent Spear. The only unupgraded card in that lineup. I don't love any of this. Know thy place. Sure. Whatever. I can take Gurgit out of my hand. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. But there you go. I'm good now, dude. I feel like I need this. I need the block. Multiplayer, do you guys share relics or do you have your own? You have your own. You have your own. I am dead. 5, don't fuck this up. I'm literally dead. I got no block on my first round, and he hits for 25. Please give me something with block. Nope. Well, I am officially dead. Back into Stardust. Yeah, I totally griefed by making my max HP like 30 hit points. I have such a small health pool. I'm gonna feed Gojo really fast and my cats. There's not much food down. I'll be right back 1 second. Dude, I'm so hungry right now. Fuck. I'm getting really hungry. I feel like I had a really bad migraine last night. Couldn't sleep very well. Woke up at like 6 a.m. Went back to bed at like 8. I feel like I'm starting to get a headache again right now. I've been feeling sick for like so long. I definitely feel sick. Vibe cool. Vibe cool. What's up, Rex? Rex with the Vibe cool. Keep us alive, Andre. I don't want to die. Oh damn! What the hell? Oh, I used Colossus. That's why. Oh my god! Nice. What a beast. I don't like any of this. I'm gonna skip. Ooh, bag of marbles. The bag of marbles. Lucky fish. I feel like we should get the strawberry. Max HP up by 7. I feel like that would actually be the best. Hi, Gojo. Come here. You okay? Come up. Hi. Yes, I love you. Good boy. Yeah. Love you, Gojo. Andre's so fucking goated. I know, he's a god gamer. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I have to rest. So at least I have some HP. Okay, this is it. We're on the final boss fight right here. Let's pop a fucking power potion. Let's see what we get. 8 plating. I think I need that. Pop some strength potion. Oh, I should have given it to him, honestly. I could have threw it at him. Should have threw it at Andre. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's already dead. Oh boy. I can give myself some block. Gain. Yeah, we have 13 stars. Let's just fucking gain block. Beautiful. 60 damage to all enemies. What the fuck? It hit so hard. Why are you in a chair? Because I don't want to walk. I want to have others do the heavy lifting for me. Yeah. It's intangible. BS. We just gotta get through this 593 hit points, and we've beaten it. I only got resurrected like 6 times. It's not that bad. I'm not dead. Oh, I lived. I'm gonna survive till the end of the boss. Mm-hmm. 105 damage bash? What the fuck? He has 69 more strength right now. God damn. Great job. You're fucking insane. You're huge. You're so big. Nice, man. We did it. You carried me. GG's. Thanks for playing, dude. I was cheering you on from particles. When my body would spread into particles, I would still be cheering you on. Get up! Alright, I think for the end of the night, I guess I'll play a few games of Mecha Bellum. Some Dreamhaven exclusive Bellum. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. When you go to stream a game and then it, instead of telling you how many viewers it has right now, it tells you how many followers it has. That means that there's nobody streaming it. All right. If I start getting a headache, you're cornering the market. That's right, baby. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is the Mecha Bellum section right now. No results found. But give it a second, and there will be one result found. Vibu's coming online. Vibu coming online right now. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. 66 viewers in the Mecha Bellum category. Let's fucking go, boys. Saber tooth. But great Tarp, thank you for playing. Thank you for the games. Much love, dude. As always. Much love. We're about to have a lot of sabers coming in. Just for now, we'll do 2 marksmen at the front that just like are near the front so they can pick off like the cannon or any other unit that is there. Marksman, pretty nice. I'll get range on marksman. Fuck it. Honestly, it's we'll do that. I'll get a steel ball that also leads the way, so in case he tries to like missile device me, it doesn't slap my marksman in the face. For the time being. Mechabellum had so much promise, but it died a slow death. Yeah, it's not truly dead either right now, but it is. It's pretty much there. Mechabellum is about as dead as my character in that last run we just had. Where I got killed 3 fucking times. Or 4 times. But still won. Someone's got to be a great torp to Mechabellum. Mass-produced Phoenix, a Zerk Rhino, a missile. A missile? Oh boy. I'm gonna skip. It's all good. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna sell this. Slow boy. Okay, we're gonna do something like that. I think I am going to field entrench these sabers eventually. Especially now that he has crawlers pushing me. Makes it even better. We have like no chaff clear, and there's a lot of chaff on this board. Wasp swarm. Another missile. This is 2 fucking missiles here. He missiled right here last time. Let's just put a barrier on this side. Get one more saber right there. I'll get a tower upgrade on right side. We'll get range on Mustangs and we'll get a tower upgrade on right side and we'll just let it go. Yeah, he's got 2 missiles. He took 2 missiles. A couple Vulcan would be ridiculously nice for this. Our AoE is still pretty shitty. He already has charge shot Void Eyes as well. Goodness me. I mean, Raiden is not necessarily bad. We still have no good chaff clear. If I take that, I could take the Stormcolor and sell it. I think we'll just do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get range and field and trench on these. I want this to work a little bit. Just get double damage. Make my Mustangs hit things like crawlers a little bit harder. Mustangs are doing all the heavy lifting right now. He's got suppression shots. We just have to really get through the crawlers like a lot faster. Our crawler clear is awful. It's actually awful. All right, extended range war factory. I guess that's fine. I guess it's time to make war factories. He does have EMP armor, so I imagine that's probably going to happen soon. That good old EMP armor going to be happening real soon. Another crawler pack over here. It's fine. Just let it go. War Factory. I need you to save me. What do you think of the reveal vibe of PoE or of what? What are you talking about specifically? Because today was the reveal of PoE 2, which is a lot of content. I would be lying if I said I think I'll get through all of it, because I'm going to play hardcore, and I imagine I'm going to die a lot again. Good old punishing PoE 2. What do you think of the reveal of these nuts? Oh, a little bit looser than I expected. Droopy is a good word. We're so fucking dead. We are very dead. This composition we're making right now, not my finest work. Yeah, we're instantly getting paralyzed. This is GG. I already know we're dead. GG. Just gonna say it now, guys. The earliest GG I've ever called in this game. But I know we're fucking dead. These sabers are like, oh fucking, like saber marksman against mass crawler. It's no bueno. Some womb gifts for birthing tree. There's so much shit. Why not try your favorite mountain? I got extended range War Factory there, which is the other reason why. Also, War Factories are better than mountains, specifically at killing chaff. If I could have had like 3 more rounds and got to like round 9 instead of dying on round 7, we could have had enough money to like suddenly have a good board now. Because if I have like 2 War Factories that all have photon emission and all have range and explosive and overload, like if I had an extra like 3,000 supply basically, then we could have handled all that board pretty well, I would say. It was, but we had no AoE. Our AoE was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Flawless victory for my opponent. I'm monopolizing Mecha. Yeah, guys, you want to watch Mecha Bellum? You come to Vibu. For now. Okay, we'll do something like that. We'll just stack up my DPS with my arc lights and sledge together. I'm here, my lord. Rat Burger. Welcome, welcome. Speed Specialist definitely coming in clutch right now. Nice, that's level 2 Arclight right away. Perfect, 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 perfect. Extended range Vulcan, extended range Marksman. I don't think I want any of this. It's all good. EMP. In your opinion, is there something they could do to resurrect Mecha? This game could be a few good updates away from having some life back into it, but I feel like whenever a game kind of like loses its audience because people are like displeased, it's kind of hard to salvage that. But it's not like the community of Mechabellum that existed before is everybody on the planet, you know what I mean? So like if they did things to be and I don't know what they need to do exactly, like I'm not gonna, because the things I would say I don't think they will do. I don't think they're going to do that. But if they were willing to do a lot of shit, it could definitely have some resurgence. But based on how they patched for an entire like year and a half since last year to this year now, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna do a wasp, I guess. I'll put a wasp like back here. It'll just come out late. Move this here, move this here. Get another... No, cancel that. Upgrade this. Get damage. What's up, Phil, thank you for the... Or Fee, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Vibe, with the canceling of Mag 1, lots of people have been discussing the importance of competitive scene for health of the game. What's your opinion given your background with competitive gaming? I feel like competitive scene health and people who are basically leading the way for people to watch is definitely important. I do think a game is going to thrive more with a competitive scene because it gets people excited to watch things. But I think the Mechabellum competitive scene is and always has been, and now it's even more real, but small. It's always been small, and now it's like kind of non-existent. Because Mag 1's like the only fucking competitive... Like, I'm not running tournaments, I'm just streaming. And yeah, there was no one really competing with Mag 1 for mecha competition, mecha tournaments. So, it's definitely relevant at helping, for sure. But there's definitely a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways that a game can still kind of thrive. I just feel like with the stubbornness of what Mechabellum kind of is, I don't know if that will happen. I feel like Mechabellum is kind of just like, we're gonna do it our way. Our way or the highway with the dev style. But an ecosystem has to exist for a community to thrive, and the more people that leave it, the smaller the ecosystem becomes. And Mechabellum is a 1v1 ladder-centric game, so a competitive community really helps a game like this to thrive. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of I feel like it's hard to say exactly what Mechabellum should do because they can't. I don't really feel like Mechabellum is capable of reinventing itself at this point. Alright, we'll just keep the sledge for now, it's fine. I don't think the game can make a comeback with Bear-like at the helm. Yeah, I feel like again, I don't know. I didn't talk to Bear-like, so I'm just assuming what I'm saying. But I feel like he's probably the kind of person that as a developer, he probably wanted the game to be done in a certain way in his image. And if people disagreed with him, he probably was like, bro, I'm the one making this game. How are you know better than I do? Like, more or less. And I feel like that's like a level of stubbornness that if you just look at what's already happened, it's something that will just make people want to leave. Because they're like, I don't want to play this anymore then. You know, if someone doesn't like it, then they don't want to play it, then the game won't succeed long term. To this day, he believes the buildings are a great addition. I feel like it's probably because he has an image as to what he thinks is good for the game, and I think a lot of people just don't understand what he thinks. And what he thinks is, you know, what he thinks the way he thinks because of whatever reasons he thinks that. And I feel like maybe he hated the way the game was before buildings. Maybe he was like, I hate the playstyles of players before buildings existed. So now that buildings exist, the playstyles are a lot more enjoyable. Like, maybe that's his mindset. It doesn't mean it's real, but it could be real for him, I guess. Let's do speed. Let's get speed. Let's start going faster. Even faster. During your SC2 Pro run, did you advocate for any balance changes or just went with the flow? I always go with the flow. I'm usually the person that says adaptability is like the most important thing. I'm also the kind of person that says I like challenges and I like doing things that are difficult. Yeah, I usually tend to be like that, more or less. Except the stats, number of players proves he's wrong. But in his mind, he might still think he's right. Because he might think to himself, no, you guys don't understand. And then that's like the argument every time. You know, like it could just be the way that he operates. Maybe he, again, I'm not speaking for him. I'm not trying to talk shit about him or anything. Maybe he's got a really big ego though. Maybe he's like, you guys are fucking idiots. How do you know better than me? I'm the developer. Like, you don't know exactly what he's thinking. Maybe people in the community annoyed him with like saying things that were like, this could be better if, you know, etc., etc., etc. And maybe he's like offended. Maybe he's so stubborn because he's offended. Again, I'm not saying it's right, but maybe that's what happened. Eliminate the player base. Fucking get off the game, guys. I'm gonna play it by myself. It's like a Wario quote. Like, I'm a Wario. I'm not gonna win. I'm a bear-like. I'm not gonna play by myself. Tons of better players have already left. Yeah, I know. The game's been bleeding players for a long time. The game has definitely not been in the greatest state for over a year. I feel like the game started really having a problem in the middle of last year. Do you know when that interaction with Rooster happened? He did tell Rooster he must not understand the game very well on stream. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. But that's the thing. He's like, maybe he thinks to himself like, you guys don't even understand like my goal with this game, and maybe buildings in his mind open the game up to more strategy. In his mind. I do absolutely 100% believe that buildings did things like make strategies more redundant and spells more overpowered feeling. I do think that's ultimately what it accomplished. Because other things were not tweaked when buildings were added to the point of they're ridiculous. Here, let's put 2 barriers down. We're gonna get burned alive right now, but that's okay. Let's get a resupply. Let's get range and speed. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's sad. But at the same time, it's not sad because Mechabellum has opened, I feel like, a lot of people's minds, mine included, with how cool an auto-battler could be. I feel like this game almost had it. It has a cool recipe, but I feel like somebody added too much salt. So it kind of tastes like shit. I still honestly like the game, but if no one plays it, then no one plays it. But this isn't my first time having a game die on me. So it's, you know, more of the same, I guess. I'm gonna get a fortress with range at this point. This fort is dominating. I don't remember exactly. Tough people were in a call together, and the next day, Rooster announced he was done with the game. I feel like 100%, if you're playing this game competitively, and you do not like the playstyle or the balance or like the methods of the game, I completely understand how annoying and shitty and awful that is for like even wanting to continue playing it. It could definitely be like, what's the point? And then I think from a streamer's perspective, if the game has no ecosystem and if there's no way to like really grow, it's kind of scary to also stream it and play it. And I've known this, I've had these thoughts for a long time about Mechabellum. Like I only really play this game because I personally like it. And I think I'm not a weird person, but I'm a weird statistic in Mechabellum because I'm on esports burnout. I don't think everybody is. I'm probably like one of the only people that plays this game that likes playing it a lot, that has zero desire to play it or had zero desire to play it competitively. Because I kind of did that for a decade and I didn't really feel like doing it in the new game. I just wanted to play it instead of compete in it. I feel like competing changes how you play it. It takes some of the fun away a lot of times. But yeah, I mean, if the game doesn't have a community, then it's got nothing, right? It's a game where the whole game is designed around playing against other players. So community is everything. The game's core identity changed since the start when it was about strategy and building up your board. I feel like there was honestly, like if you guys ever played a game called Realm Royale, I feel like Mechabellum had a similar life to a game called Realm Royale. And what that game was essentially like, the game was in really good spots and arguably so, it was in better spots than previously because of patches. Like, some of the patches were just really good, and it made the game better. Mechabellum is the exact same way. Some of the patches from Mechabellum, 100% made the game better than before. Like, some of the patches for this game did a very good job at, like, improving the game, I would say. But then I think that it got patched into, like, oblivion to the point where there was so many... Like, there were some patches that were mixed into this that kind of were like, oh, this patch isn't really what you wanted, or it wasn't what you were hoping for. But then it's, like, stuck. It like, the buildings, again, were the prime example of that in Mechabellum's history. Once buildings were added, it just kind of, like, tarnished the game for a lot of people, and it never got tweaked. Or it did get tweaked, but it never really got, like, bumped out or, like, reverted or anything like that. It just, the buildings were here to stay forever. And who knows, maybe Bearlike will make another game in the future. Like, maybe he's going to develop another auto battler. And maybe it'll be like Mechabellum 2.0 in his own heart or his own mind, right? Like, he's going to make the next iteration of what this game could have been. It's possible. Or maybe he'll never make another game and be like, fuck it. We're going to keep Mechabellum alive as long as I can. Like, maybe he'll still develop this game for the years and years to come. Like, who knows? But Mechabellum right now is definitely in a state where most of its core community does not like it. At least the vocal majority. Tweaked into the slow field. I think the slow field is awful, by the way. Like, a lot of additions were definitely not good. I'm not a fan of the slow field. I feel like it's so restrictive. So many Vulcans, my goodness. Okay, let's do a resupply. Range and speed. Get another fort. Put it like right here. Get another crawler pack. Actually... God, I don't want a wasp up here. We do have shockwave though, so maybe we do a wasp. Maybe we do a wasp for real. It's fine. Put a wasp over here. I'll have this arc light this time run up and then, like, run. No, just kidding. Cancel the wasp. Put it back here. Arc light, you're gonna come this way. Just avoid the towers. Just rotate. Oh my god, he's got fire missiles everywhere. Mass Vulcans. This board is Hellfire. You made more money playing Mecha competitively than any other game? Yeah, I kind of wanted there to be like if Mechabellum had like leagues. Not, I feel like Mag 1 did a good job. I didn't really. Mag 1 was consistent, and they hosted things constantly, and they pulled people from the community to like help like cast it and fucking what, you know, all these things. I didn't work with Mag 1 myself either, so I don't have like, oh yeah, from experience I know all these things, but I do know that they were around for the whole time that I played it. But I was hoping for, like, if I was gonna really invest myself into like a competitive scene for a game, I'm kind of hoping for like a scene that's large enough to where like there's like leagues that exist where you literally just make money by being in the league. That's it. You can make more for doing well in it, but just existing in the league, if you're good enough to exist in the league, you can already make money doing that. And Mechabellum was never at a point where it would be big enough to even like sponsor that or provide that. I feel like the game had a lot of potential to be big. Like the game is honestly, at its core, a sick game. But yeah, it never fostered enough of a community to really provide a circumstance like that. Because if I could play Mechabellum and be guaranteed I'm gonna make like $2,000 a month, just because I'm playing in a tournament or a tournament series, not even just one tournament, like a series of tournaments that exist in leagues or clan wars, like all these different things that could be showcased. If you could guarantee like people that are in the league have like anywhere between like $1,000 to $2,000 like entry, like for, again, it's not like anyone can make that. It's like if you're good enough to be in the league, so at the bottom of the good people, I feel like that would be like hard to sustain with a small community. But if there was like a lot of people in the community, there's a lot of sponsors, there's a lot of money floating around. If that was the case, I definitely would have looked at it differently. I would have definitely been like, okay, this is more realistic. But I feel like the competitive scene in Mechabellum was like, it'd be like, there's a tournament happening, and if you lose, you make fucking nothing. And if you win, or if you get like top 8 or something like that, you probably start making a little bit of the prize. And I bet top 8 is probably something like, if you get top 8, you're making like $100. And it's not even a guarantee you're going to make that. Like if you're playing against all the other best people in the game. Like it's, and if you don't even win at all, like if you make it in the tournament and you're in there and you're really good, you're good enough to be in the tournament and you lose, you make nothing. That's usually what it's like when the community is a lot smaller. So I was just like, I as fun as it is sometimes to really like be showcased in events and be good at them and really be good at the game, and everyone's like, wow, this person's insane. I feel like you have to really you have to like fine-tune things to really make money out of that. I feel, and from my perspective, I feel like I can make more money streaming than I can playing competitively. And if I stream and just stream the way I stream, it's less competitive, but it's more, I feel like it's just, I guess, more casual. Because like if you go to a competitive player's stream and a competitive player is playing against someone that's really good, or playing in a tournament, and then a viewer was like, hey, I want to see you do this build, the competitive player is probably going to be like, I'm just going to ignore that. Let's fucking ignore this person, because they're just, no, I'm not going to throw the game. There's no point, you know. It's, but if you're like, if you're just chilling and you're just, you know, trying to enjoy yourself, play the game for fun, it's more realistic. And then that person who's like, I want to see like a mountain game or whatever, is, you know, they're entertained in a different way, where it's like, I got to see interesting things that I don't see all the time, because it's like, and it might also be like, you don't see it all the time because people don't do it that are good, because they know it's currently not in season with current patch balance stuff. Like the current patch balance is like, oh, you shouldn't do this anymore. This is bad. That's good now. Like that's generally how you think more when you're more competitive. You play off more like statistically what's going to win you more games. A lot of times, like what's just better. But I don't know. The 2026 continues to be a mystery to me with how I want to run my stream. I've been saying it since the start. I knew this was coming. I was kind of hopeful that Mecha Bellum might have some resurgence, but I was kind of expecting the day to come where I might end up also not playing this game anymore. Not because I don't like it, but because it's kind of dying. Yeah, I feel like for a long time, I've kind of narrated I've just like spoke my thoughts, like had a stream of consciousness as I stream the game I'm playing. And a lot of times I also say stupid shit to just make it more entertaining, or try to. Do a wasp, I'll put it over here. I'll just try to get paralyzed. Guys, it's Hound Aggression. It's Hound O'Clock. It's one of those Hound O'Clock kind of games. Hound O'Clock. What kind of things do you like to play? Obviously, you're known for SC2 and Mecha, but in general, I play a lot of stuff. So I would say my favorite kind of game to stream daily is something with a ladder. That's my favorite to stream. So Mecha Bellum and StarCraft were like good examples of a game that's not even the same, but they both have a ladder that you can grind daily. And I feel like when you can grind it daily, it adds a lot of like entertainment value, or it adds a lot of like I don't have to really think about my content. I just do my content, if that makes sense. I just the content just exists because I'm simply playing the game, and something different will happen often in each game I play. And then there's also like the competitive side that gets like the competitive itch that gets scratched because you're also playing against a lot of other people that are also trying to beat you all the time, and everyone also subconsciously or consciously cares about their MMR and your ranking and ladder and all that shit. I feel like that is a fun environment to be in. But I also like games with hardcore, like where if you die, you're permanently dead. I love games like that. I think they're really fun. Games like that are sick. I'm definitely a fan. I do enjoy them. I'm gonna do a ranged device here, I guess. So like Diablo, like Path of Exile, like even like World of Warcraft hardcore. I fucking love hardcore content. I love playing games that are hardcore because I feel like when you really enjoy the game and it's hardcore, you get like a little bit of a rush when you almost die but don't die, and then you feel kind of bad when you die, but you're like, oh god, I died. But it's still fun. I think the process is still fun. I like Battle Royale games. I almost quit StarCraft 2 back in 2017. I almost quit playing StarCraft 2 for a while. I still did play it a lot, but I almost quit StarCraft 2 ultimately for PUBG. I thought PUBG was so fun. I played a shitload of PUBG. That was a fun experience. I played probably like 1,500 hours of PUBG. But then, like, I don't like Fortnite, for instance. I did not like the Fortnite version of Battle Royale. I was not a huge fan. Let's get a Saber. Let's also sell this Mustang. Yeah, I played Arma 3 Battle Royale mod, and then I played DayZ, and then I played PUBG. And each one of them was fun. I liked all of them. But I like FPS games. I like strategy games, whether it be RTS or auto battler. I like That's it. No. I like ARPG. I like MMO. I like FPS. I like strategy. I like a good amount of games. Maybe, who knows, guys? Maybe when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, maybe I'm just going to be a roleplay streamer. I'll just be a fucking roleplay guy. Time to roleplay. Who knows? Did I ever play Halo Wars? I never played Halo Wars. I like the base defense part of Fortnite versus zombies. I never played zombies in Fortnite. I was not a fan of base building in Fortnite. When you would shoot at somebody and they would either hear the bullet near them or they would get hit by it and then they would just start building walls and then hide. And then you had to start fighting the walls. I always felt like that was less fun than actually just shooting at them. I never was a fan of base building in Battle Royale. Super Supply or Advanced Offensive? We'll take Super Supply. I feel like we don't need Advanced Offensive. We do so much damage as it is. It's going to be okay. But yeah, I don't know what's gonna... A lot of the games that I've been excited about have literally failed. Like, I wanted Diablo 4 to be better than it is. I don't think I want to play Diablo 4 full-time. And I wanted Stormgate or Battle Aces to not be canceled games. And they both are. I wanted Mechabellum to be a game that... Mechabellum was like a sleeper agent, though, for me. Like, I wasn't even excited about Mechabellum when I first heard about it. And then people tried to convince me to play it, and I was like, I guess I'll try it. And I did, and then I was like, this game is actually sick. And then suddenly I was like, I like it so much more than I thought I would. I didn't realize I would like it so much. Three scorpions, or three, not scorpions. 3 vortex. Two I feel like I'll take 2 scorpions. I'll put them right here. And right here. I'm gonna get a cell on that saber. I'm just gonna Raiden it out. All good. And like, for instance, I'm excited about Path of Exile 2. I'm looking forward to playing some Path of Exile 2. But I don't think I only want to play Path of Exile 2 either. Like, I think it's one of those things where I'm... Although I am excited about playing some PoE 2, I feel like PoE 2 would... I need some breaks every once in a while. I can't only play PoE. So I'm sure other stuff is going to come out. Other stuff will come out. Things will happen. Games will be made. Maybe I'll make a game. You never know. What if I made a game? I'm like, fuck it, guys. I'm gonna just make a game. And then everyone hated it. And I was like, guys, this mechanic that I want to be in the game, you're all gonna fucking learn to like it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what 2026 looks like. Damn, he's got anti-air mode, man. He's kicking my ass. This guy's kicking my ass. Smoke bomb, mass-produced fortresses. I could do mass-produced fortresses and just have a bunch of bubbles. We could do that, honestly. I am giant spec, so I could research it for free. I guess I'll do that. Instead of going chaff. This guy does have a... He does have... What's it called? EMP armor void eyes, so he might turn that on at some point. Let's get temp range. Do I play Dawn of War 2? Right now, no. I've never played Dawn of War before. Never played it before, but as time goes on, I'm gonna probably have to try a bunch of games. I imagine I'll be trying a lot of things to find something I like that I want to grind. I really did enjoy Mega Bellum, so I grinded this game for like 2 years. But as things go, you know. We're not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. But I think I probably will die. I'm not feeling super good. I'll get EMP and I'll get EMP and I'll get, actually do a tank device over here. Let's get left side deviced up. I'll try to make left side survive more. Alright, see if this is enough to keep us alive. I don't know if it is, guys. I think we might be dead. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know. Oh my god, huge cost control. Huge cost control. But yeah, I still think the next game that's coming out in the near future that I'm still excited about, as I keep saying, is PoE. But with PoE, I will probably play for a few weeks, and then I'll probably need to play something else. I don't think PoE, again, is a game I can grind full-time. But we all want to see you play WoW retail 20 hours a day. I don't even think I could play WoW all day. I feel like WoW is a game that's fun to play when you're in the mood to play it, but it's not fun to play when you're not in the mood to play it. Somebody ban that guy. I'm gonna do a mobile beacon, I think, on the Mustang. At some point, it just becomes dailies, yeah. WoW definitely rubs me the wrong way a little bit when you're kind of just like, I don't know, when you're, I guess for lack of a better way to say it, when you've done everything and you get bored, it's like, do you want to make another character and make an alt? Or what are you, like, you're gonna just, I guess you could play Arena all day. If you have fun people to play Arena with, that's the most fun you'll have. But I'm definitely not the kind of person that's like, oh, I'm gonna make like 5 characters and raid full time on all 5. And like every day is another raid. Like, fuck that. That's not me. Yo, take it easy, Yogog. Much love, dude. But I'll still be streaming full time, despite what happens to any game I play, as long as I can. Hi, Gojo. Hi. You wanna sit with me? Come sit with me. Okay. Freehound, 50 Rhino. Ooh, is this... He does have EMP armor. I'm just gonna take the Freehound, it's fine. I'll sell it later. I'll put it right here so I can hopefully force something from him. Yes, Gojo, I love you. I love you, Gojo. You smell at my finger? Yeah? That cat's so cute. Come sit with me. Come sit on my chest. Come here. Gojo, come here. I have an idea for you, Vibe. Vibe learns World of Tanks. Oh, boy. Honestly, if I run out of shit to do, if I'm like, guys, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do, I'll probably end up just doing what I did before. I did this in 2023. I played hardcore, which is, I already plan on still playing hardcore, but like I'll continue playing that, like the hardcore fucking warrior I have on like WoW. I also would play probably just old RTSs, like all the other RTS people. Back to StarCraft and Warcraft 3 it is. And if that ends up being the case, then, you know, I would accept it for a while again. But I don't think I'm eager to do that, because I already did tens of thousands of hours on those fucking games. So like my brain does not really feel stimulated as much as someone else might feel playing those games. Like someone else is like, Vibe, I got fucking Masters for the first time. I'm gonna try to get GM. I'm so excited. That person's having a good time. That's not the state that I feel like I'm in. I'll take advanced power systems. Sell off the slow field. You used to play World of Tanks? It was good for a couple 100 hours. I'm actually just gonna get some tanks for these Mustangs. Just a walk forward. I'm trying to save money. Yeah, maybe I'll I'll give the Heroes of Might and Magic another try. But I feel like if I play that game again and I don't like it, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. But maybe I'll play like Beyond All... I think Beyond All Reason is probably the game I feel like I'll try that I might like. But that game also has a small community. I don't think that game has a big community either. Lots of small communities out there. Skip by a mountain. Another crawler pack that just comes out, walks in front. Actually, maybe right in the front. Directly in the front. That works. Get a tower upgrade. Oh, I gotta sell the Hound in top left. It's not necessary to stay there anymore. MP. Skip. Redeploy is kind of nice, but it's okay. I want money. I'll put another mountain right there. You should do a cat cam and hot wing challenge streams. Yeah, right? Yeah, I honestly, I really genuinely don't know what my plans to be for stream, because right now I'm at a point in time where I feel like I've exhausted all options of all games that are like new. And if they do or don't have a future, or if I do or don't like it, I feel like I'm at that point. But that hasn't stopped me before. I've been streaming for 16 years. And again, this is not the first time I felt this way. The right mountain got some huge XP. Do a gun launch missile. We could throw that right into the tarantula. If I level this mountain once, it does one shot that shit. Alright, so we just have some crabs. They're gonna come out a little bit later. Guard for the mountains a little bit. I'll get HP, so my mountain is a little tankier. Try to not die. I'll get another tower upgrade on the right side. I don't want to play the back side, so I'm just gonna be extra safe. Get move speed again. Okay, he's got a melter. Nice for him. That is a very tanky mountain, though. I still might actually kill that melter. Because the one Fang Squad's going to die to Mustangs, and I have speed. So my mountain's running at 12 speed right now, with tower speed and passive speed. It's very possible that I actually kill that melter. Not a guarantee, though. That missile is actually good. Super supply. I'm gonna take anti-missile on Mustang. I'm gonna put one crawler pack on both sides of this mountain. I'll get another Mustang right here. It just comes out. This is a vortex with a regen device. Do a resupply. Get damage on everybody. And I guess let's upgrade this side crawler. That way it just does more damage and hopefully we just kill this faster. Crawler surround. Don't really have any excitement for new games right now. Far, Far West may be okay, but I can't pull the trigger to buy it. Yeah, that's how I feel. I don't really have any... Like, again, the PoE 2, only one I'm actually kind of really excited about. Because I like how that game keeps evolving, and I like how it keeps getting more and more... I feel like it's a fun, hardcore experience. Maybe classic WoW Plus will have some nice shit. Maybe I actually go back to playing WoW again a little bit. Whenever that happens. Oh my god, he still got a lock onto my mountain right away. Oh, that's unfortunate. Additional deployment slot. Yeah, we'll take that. I'll do one more crawler pack, like right here. I'll do 2 more Mustangs that support it here and here. Level this mountain. Put a steel ball back there. It's fine. It's fine. Now, mountain on right. He's got a little posse. He's fully protected. He's fully protected. Shield the mountain on right with the missile. So the missile he will will be nullified. I have Mustangs with anti-missile, so the missile can't hit anyways. I'm gonna do this. He might die on this round. Okay, we're gonna try and if the crawler dies, mountain will be instant locked by Melter. It won't. I guarantee you it won't. 3 Mustangs will be able to shut that shit down. And I also have by the time that this crawler is untargeted, even if it got killed by a missile, these crawlers will be further forward. We'll be okay. The fact that I have 3 Mustangs over there is like overkill, but at the same time they help clear chaff. Well, and now the mountain's getting targeted. It fucking took forever to get through stuff. You were right! Typhoon, take it, put it up here, leave it. Mountain, put it right here, leave it. Crawler, put it right here, leave it. Recruit a wasp, put it over here, put it over here, put it there, put it there. 2 wasps. I'm not gonna be nice here, guys. I'm not being nice at all. I'm pushing very hard. Very hard. We're pushing very hard. Range and speed. We're ready. I do not have culling on staying. I don't have no culling shots. This could be last round of the game, though. This is very possible. Maybe we actually put this Typhoon over here, to be honest. There's so many crawlers it'll pull. And I can put the crawler over here to guard it. Here, let's do a resupply. Let's just do plating. So it's just extra annoyingly tanky. He's got EMP armor. Alright, top left is pretty annoying for him. Thunderstorm. Put it like right there. Just kill a bunch of crawlers. Level my mountains. Sell the balls. Give me another mountain that goes in the middle here. Resupply, range and speed. I wish I had a little bit more money, but I upgraded my mountains, so I'm super broke. Super broke. I'll just hit that crawler pack right there on the back of that tarantula. And we have a thunderstorm. Send it. We're gonna send it. These mountains are gonna get through it. Back mountain up a few steps. I could, if I bought a beacon. But it's alright. It's alright. It's just one mountain out of many. It's just the one. Come on, team. We got this. Yeah, I think we got this. He's got 37 health. Oh, yeah. Do an overlord. Sell it. Level my mountains again. I'm gonna get wasp. And a lot of them. I'm gonna get barrier on wasp. I think I'm finally gonna get a resupply, range and speed, and I'm gonna get range now on mountain. I'm not gonna play this game of trying to beat him out faster. I'll just range him down. Make the melting points get stuck all over these wasps. So now wasp will be in the way of the melting point. Has Las Vegas broke 100 degrees yet? I don't think so, but it's close. It's in the 90s like all the time. It is definitely getting hotter at night though. He's got Wraith with 8-shot right in my face. It's a lot of crawlers. Right side, I don't know. I'm kind of scared. But the Typhoon has a wasp pack guarding it now, so the melting point will be busy for a while, which is nice. Oh ho! Oh yeah. GG. Nice. The mountains. Mountain man. Training spec, always nice. Training spec is always good. Okay. What is this guy doing? He's got Fire Badger, he's a giant specialist. Giant specialist. I'll play kind of back. This looks disgusting. A little bit. But he doesn't really have anything that's that scary. So I kind of don't care. Like, he might make marksman or something. I'm just going to upgrade my back arc light. I'll maybe move this arc light up a little bit more. Not so far back. It doesn't need to be all the way in the back, but that's fine. Right there. Okay, yeah, he got marksman. That's what I assumed he probably would do. Yo, get him arc lights. Oh, nice win, Chief. Yo, thank you, Neat. Thank you, Neat. Extended War Factory. Okay. I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna come back to it maybe later on. When you had 130 hit points before you turned the tide, were you sweating a bit? No. If you watch my stream, that's like an average game of my ladder session is like watching me with less than 300 hit points make a comeback. Because a lot of times I try to be as greedy as possible with what I'm doing, and then I'll like turn on shit that I need. Like towards the end of the game, if I haven't already like started winning the game. I definitely play pretty greedy. I'm a greedy man. Bait the tarantula in Armor Mountain. A mountain honestly doesn't need plating versus a tarantula. You could do it, but you don't really need it. Like, if you just have good shaft clear, a mountain can eliminate a tarantula in like 1 second. Just because of the damage. But, just as long as you're, like, covering the mountain with, like... I think the most important part there was, like, covering the mountain with chaff. So that they can't die to, like, melters, for instance. Don't win the first few rounds, but win the last few. Losing the first few rounds don't matter as long as whatever units you want to level up are leveling. And then it's okay. Take laser sight. Put it on this guy. He's super. He's evolved. He's freaking evolved. Let's go like this. You guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this game? So that slow field. Get a tower level 1 right side one time. I'm gonna have a war factory that just like starts over here and just runs away. It's gonna run down towards the arc lights. It's gonna run to safety. But yeah, I feel like a lot of times in my games I don't always lose all the time at the start of the game. But if I am losing at the start of the game, most of the time it's because the way I play Mecha Bellum is I like power spikes in my playstyle. So sometimes like I might be like, oh, I'm gonna make nothing but arc lights for like 3 rounds. Even though my opponent might have like Marksman or Phoenix or something that it's like, this is not necessarily great for me. But at the same time, if I'm only taking like 400 damage here, 300 damage there, 500 damage here, and I lose 6 times in a row, and I only have like, I still have life left, you can turn it, like, once you get towards the end of the game, like round 7-ish, you can start really hitting people for like over 2,000 damage per round. So it's very manageable to kill someone's army once it gets to like that state. To kill them quickly, for instance. I'll do a Stormcaller. Put a Stormcaller like right here. I'll get another tower level upgrade on that side. I get 2 Fangs, put a Fang like right here, put another Fang like right here. Alright, let it go. Send it. Oh. Oh. Okay, there's Phoenix. Level 3 Phoenix out there. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Dun, 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 dun. All right, here we go, baby. Let's go, arc lights. You know what to do. Been out of loop for a bit. Are storms playable? They can be sometimes, but they're still very counterable. So are they like really good now? No, not at all. The anti-missile in this game can shut them down pretty hard. If you want to actually play Stormcaller, you have to be prepared to like weave in either Farseer or Phantom Ray, and also have Burst Fire on that shit, so that you can actually like overwhelm anti-missile with lots of missile all at once, so that missiles can penetrate through it and like still hit. I think it also goes well with Phantom Rays with oil, because then you also snare the targets so Stormcallers don't miss as often. But yeah, it's very counterable still. It's the same as it was before, but it still can be used. Alright, baby. We got lots of worms over there. I have some big damage now in the form of the Spore Factory. But what up, Gary the Snail? What up, dude? Welcome back. Sell melting point. Level the ball. Level the arc light. We'll give the arc lights anti-air, and we'll get elite marksman later. Get range on top of already having range on this war factory. Let's make this war factory retreat a little faster now. Let's also get a third steel ball. Give them all kinetic charge. Give me another Fang squad that comes out behind the tower and walks in front of the war factory, buying it some time. Alright, so he's got a lot of worms. This really is mass-produced worm charge. Additional deployment slot? I guess that's good. Level up, level up. I want to level my war factory, but I don't think it's the right time to do that. Let's get a level 5 on my range device Arclight. And I'll get, I think, 3 Phoenix. I'm fully expecting this round to be a fire round. I fully expect that. So I'm just going to accept that that's going to hurt a lot. And we're just going to try to get ourselves towards the tower. Yep. In the future, I'll buy barriers, but yeah. I didn't want to build barriers. I didn't want to resupply. I have Phoenix now, and I also have a level 4 tower on right side. Arclights don't really care about fire that much. Like, they're tanky. They're leveled up. They don't really care. But my Fangs obviously do, so they're all dead. It's a shorter paralyze. I'll get that tower to level 5. So it's really short. This should be a level 3 War Factory now, so it'll kill worms really fast. Alright. And now I'm gonna level 3 War Factory, another additional deployment slot. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and level this to level 5. Let's get temp range. This time, I'm going to just have the War Factory go directly across and meet up with the arc lights. I'm not going to dance around the back. Let's resupply. Get a shitload of crawlers. Alright, we'll just do that. The tower is gonna die, but it's gonna be a one second paralyze. It's no big deal. No biggie. No big deal. No big deal. And now this War Factory will slap a lot. It won't die because it'll go to Arclight protection, and it'll slap a lot of the. No, we didn't get an HP upgrade. Whoops, that's a dead Phoenix. It's okay. You don't necessarily need them. The 1 second paralyze! A lot of the worms died. There is still. This fucking slow field is so annoying. For my balls, dude. Oh my god. I'm dead. GG. Oh my god. My steel balls are like, hold on, we're going for the tower. We'll be there in 5 minutes. We're almost there. I'll do Typhoon. I'll do Hound Typhoon Shove. Be really aggressive. I'm gonna use Typhoons as bodies. Meat shield. I don't actually want Mustangs. I'm gonna just replace them with Typhoons. So they're gonna just guard my Hounds. And let my Hounds get more XP while the Mustangs die in the process. And then also help, like, kill at the beginning. I'll sell the Mustangs off and I'll just Typhoon in the place here. Be really aggressive. Let's go, team! Time to push! He's giant spec too. So he can make anything really tanky. So levels will be really important. A deployment module. I kind of want to take the deploy. I'm debating how I want to do this. Like, I might just do this and just say fuck it and like let the left tower die, because in the time the left tower dies, the right tower will get most of the army. He still has to go through a wall. Like, he'll still get stuck on the wall. Actually, a lot of his units don't even go here now because the cannon's not there, so they all come this way, unless he puts stuff over here. He probably puts a Titan, or not Titan, a Giant on right side, like back in the corner. That's my guess. Repair kit. Oh boy, I should definitely take a repair kit. That's a Giant holding item right there. I will hold it. Sell the wall. Crawler. I'll put 2 crawlers in the back. I'll put another crawler in the front. Sorry, like behind my tower. I'll get a level up on this tower over here. Let's get a damage upgrade for everybody. So I'm saving devices. Here, maybe I'll put a device over here, actually. I'll get his attention on this side. Or paralyze him. Yeah, there's a war factory right there. Hopefully that paralyze saves us here. We just made some crawlers, so that's really helping a lot at stuffing up the war factory's attacks. I'm gonna go for a Phantom Ray for now. Put that right there. Give this the regen device. Put my Typhoon right there. Sell off this Mustang. Give me 2 more crawlers. Let's put the Mustangs back here now. So just in case he adds a flank here, we'll kill it right away. But if he doesn't, we'll still drive up and try to kill his tower. But if he adds something here, then I won't kill the tower. I'll get stuck on whatever's there. Maybe we just like reinforce this side again one more time. I'll get chamber compression. Try to make my hounds bite hard. He's got explosive. Oh boy. He's also got a marksman in my face. Oh, Phantom Rays did it. I'll just get burst. I'll get burst and I'll just one-shot that fucking war factory. firepower system. Efficient. Let's just do efficient light. It's fine. Sell off the Mustang. Put the Typhoon that's back here now over here. Same thing as the Mustangs were doing earlier. Just have the Typhoon do it now. Get another crawler pack so the marksman can't instantly shoot the Phantom Ray. And since I'm actually going burst, we'll hold on for now. We'll actually not freak out. Let's not do anything crazy. Just get one crawler pack there, just in case. He does have explosive. It is gonna burst me. Get more chaff. Reinforce this side. Like, really push. I'll get another tower level over there. I'll get another damage upgrade for everybody. Alright, let's see how this goes. That's a level 2 War Factory as well. Not anymore. It's instantly dead. That's a level 3 tower on left side. Okay. Advanced defensive? Sure. Level this. We'll actually get a wasp now. Just keep the marksman busy with wasp. I'll rotate this Typhoon. Rotate it back over here. Let's not stay on the side. That's a really high, strong tower. Get an HP upgrade and get move speed for everybody. The Typhoon can guard my backside and push forward. It's fine. Alright, send it. Level 2 with a mission, War Factory. He has mass marksman, but we have mass wasp over here now. And the wasp can't be killed because of missiles, because we have crawlers in front of all of them. So this is pretty good for us. He's not going to have photon emission every single turn. He could, but he doesn't right now. So I could actually take scorpions and put acid down if I really wanted to. I could also do this. I think I am going to take the scorpions, and I'm going to put one like right there. I'm going to put the other one like right here, just so we blast most of this right away. They're going to die pretty quickly to the War Factory, but at the same time, I get to burst pretty hard. I don't think I'm gonna... If I were to put one here, I could honestly consider going for poison, but I don't think I'm gonna get poison. I think I'll just end up selling them if I have to. It's okay. Let's get Mech Rage on Hounds. And let's start distracting him. I think we start distracting him by doing this. And then now next round, I can put like a steel ball behind this and start actually pushing this side of the board. Because I have a really nice push on right side. I don't really feel like I need to worry. I mean, the hounds are getting better and better. There's a lot of crap here. Like, these war factories with explosive are going to go really hard. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna get really aggressive. I'm gonna get really aggressive on left side with these fucking balls here. Make them all very tanky. Get a quick tower paralyze. Hopefully get a quick tower paralyze. Someone has to turn, please. We're all just passing the tower. Hell yeah. The fuck was that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Get a Phoenix. There could absolutely be a Wraith over here. Like, I don't want to risk that. Let's also get... Let's get a Typhoon and a Phoenix that come over this way. Excuse me. So that way we can kill... if, like, he puts, like, a Wraith over here or some shit, I don't want to have that be a problem. Level the Phantom Ray. Give me a resupply. I guess also give me armor on these things. No, don't give me armor. Don't give me armor. Don't give me anything. Don't give me anything. Nothing. I want nothing on them. Give me an elite marksman on this Phoenix. Actually. No movement. Device, balls to tower. With range, they should be able to connect to it. Without range, they got kind of like stuck on the factory. But it's because their range is so short. But now their range is going to be like triple what it was last round. With having kinetic charge and also range enhancement. So like it'll just be within the range of being able to be targeted. It should be. A photon coating. I'll take another repair kit. Fuck it, dude. I was gonna do more crawlers, but I'm not going to this round. I'm actually just gonna do this. Because I'm gonna probably make more wasp. I don't mind him making mustangs when I have hounds. Doesn't really bother me. Get range on this phoenix, so it's just like extra far. Extra far. I'll get a tower upgrade on right side, just in case he tries to flank me. Level up that phantom ray. Sell the scorpion. Put the typhoon like right here. Try to get the attention of this stuff. Level 3 tower, let's let it go. Just let it go. All right, smoke bomb is over. So now we're not blind anymore. Advanced power system is really good. He might light me on fire, so let's just get armor on hounds. Let's get 3 wasp. Get range and speed. Do not get missile deviced on anybody. No missile devices. No missiles. No missiles, please. No missiles. I'll just have this typhoon once again go with the phoenix, so that it doesn't get bogged down by his wasp or something like that. Let's get a level 5 tower on right side, because that's the side that's going to get paralyzed, if any at all. Put 1 missile back here just in case he tries to turn me around. I'll put 1 missile right there just in case I can get a faster hit on those crawlers and hounds to like instantly target the tower and not have to waste even like a couple auto attacks. But not having and you know what? Yeah, let's do this actually. I have an extra 100 now. I will actually do this just in case he does put a flank down there. This steel ball will come up like this and just get like really good range. It'll go all the way around the board. Get crazy fucking range. And we have armor on hounds, so we don't care. That's a level 5 tower over there. I want to protect my balls a little bit more. I guess I'll just take rhinos. Put a rhino like right there. Put a rhino right there. Put a rhino right there. Let's get 2 anti-missile devices here. Just in case he tries to missile me out a little bit at the start. I don't want to have to deal with that. Let's get another mobile beacon that goes up like this. Get 3 crawlers. Range and speed for everybody. Crawler packs are going to lead the way for my hounds, so my hounds don't instantly die. Actually get the kill chaff. I don't really want to level my Phantom Rays. They're so dead. I think we'll do a armor on balls, I guess. And I'll get like a barrier right here, a missile like right here, whatever. You put a final Blitz Rhino in my face. Rude. Whatever. Just put it there. Level the Phoenix. Let's get elite recruit. 3 balls. Let's just do this. And let's just try to kill the war factories from the other direction. Now, while I paralyze him, ideally, I'll get combat evolve as well, so my rhinos have a chance to survive like a little longer. I'll get a barrier, level my hounds. I'll get a barrier, a missile here, missile there. All right, let it go. That's it. That's it. The smoke bomb absolutely fucking sucks for us. Yeah, we're dead. His final Blitz Rhinos, honestly, kind of shit on me, too. They kind of shit on me. Oh. An in-game Rhino drop, bro. That thing was huge. Do you run EMP on Wasp? No. I do not. EMP definitely could have been an answer, though, to Rhino for one round. Because he does have photon coating on his Rhinos. So if he just turns on photon coating, EMP doesn't ever stop it before it detonates. You like all utility techs? I really like a lot of carry techs. My Wasp is range, aerial spec, elite marksman, and then I run barrier as well. Because that way, like air versus air, having barrier is nice. It keeps you safe from spells or like something that would have one-shot you. But it's also good if you just want to use Wasp as chaff and not actually play carry Wasp. But carry Wasp with range, aerial, and elite marksman, I feel like there is no better anti-air than that when the Wasp levels up a lot. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Cost control, again. I'm gonna do another aggressive build, but I'm gonna save room for a Titan again. I'm only gonna make probably like one Titan this game. I think. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. I'll do it on the side that's open. Alright, so he's got void eyes, right? He's got them void eyes, right? Right. I will be aggressive on this side to start. If I can get move speed upgrades, I would love that. I would love some move speed. Alright, that'll be our opener right there. So we pull most of the board to the right, but that's mostly our opener right there. Pretty aggressive. Okay, he's got Wasp round one. He has jump drive Wasp round one. Already. You love cost control? I love cost control as well. Cost control is one of my 3 favorite. I think it's like a tie between 3 of them for what I like the most. Speed, cost control, and training specialist are my top 3. Alright, I'm gonna go Titan, so I don't care about any of this. I'm gonna skip. It's just a waste of my money. Sell the cannon. I'll make my own Wasp. I'll put my own Wasp like right there and right here. I don't know where he's going to move these Wasp to, but now no matter where he does move them, in case he's like, I'm going to jump drive down there. I'm going to jump drive over here. We don't care. And if he leaves them there, then I just kill them because he's stuck on my units while my Wasp kill him off of them. And now we have nothing else that can do anti-air on the board. Hey, Gojo. Yeah, no, you get so much money from cost control. It's nice. It's very nice. Yeah, there's the jump drive I was talking about. Had a feeling. I saw that shit, man. I know what's coming. The classic Wasp into Scorpion build. Yep. Now, the nice thing, too, is both my Wasp now are going to be level 2. So I can not even have to worry about fighting Wasp versus Wasp now. Unless he goes aerial spec. But if he wants to go aerial spec, I have a better loadout than he does for air. So I'm okay with that again. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I'll take the crawler. I'll just put them on my towers. Okay, something like that's fine. We'll do a crawler pack there, crawler pack like there. I'm gonna save 650. I'm not gonna get any upgrades. He might go, like, if he goes for aerial and range, that's really expensive now after jump drive. So we'll see what he does. He sold the Wasp. Oh no, he didn't. He put it back there. Just kidding. And he put Mustangs over here. Advanced offensive. Sell this steel ball. Buy a mountain. Put the mountain like right there. Get another wasp. Put it like right here. Just in case he tries to do a wasp swarm in the back of my tower. I don't want to have that be a problem. And let it go. Let it go. Now we have, even though we might, like, we did win left side. My wasp barely killed out the Mustangs. Right side lost. But now he moves this over here. This is okay. It's okay. Right side wasp should be alive and healthy and well. And now we'll just mobile beacon the wasp over here. Or maybe not even. Maybe just make a fucking mountain in front of it as well. And then I can mobile beacon the wasp and the mountain together across the board into the rest of my army after a while. Or like backwards behind the tower. I think this board is turning into something fine. And if we get move speed upgrades, I'm buying them every time. So my mountains can walk really fast. Because as soon as I start putting chaff in top right and really distracting his backline, I can really rush the front of his army quickly. A smoke bomb. God damn, man. Let's buy a smoke bomb. I'll put it like right here. I'll put another mountain right there. Can I still get all the wasp in the mountain if I move? Yes, I can. Okay. Don't do that yet. Okay, let it go. We have 2 mountains now that are going to kind of like be annoying on this board. He's got a melting point. So that means he's going to probably make another melting point on the other side. So we'll just run away. Yeah, I feel good because we're forcing reactions right now. It's nice. Hey Vibe, long time no see. What up, you man? Hello. Hello there. Hello there. Take the Overlord, sell that shit. Level the Wasp. Level the Mountain. Get a beacon. Run away this time. Don't bother staying. Alright, this round, let's get range on both Wasp and Hounds. And try to just control the board here. We still have a Smoke Bomb on right side active, which is great. This guy might get targeted by a Melting Point, but he is trying to run away. So, he's leaving. And we have Crawlers that'll take the shots as I run away. And hopefully outrange this shit. Keep running, bro. That's right. Keep running out of that range. Crawlers are on it. Yes. Nice. How you doing, Yuban? Here, I'll do a deployment module. We'll put it right here. Move this Wasp out. This time this mountain can, like, once again, come this way. Let's get speed on everybody. I'll take Elite Marksman on my Wasp. The Hounds should be able to really get through. Do some damage. Let's get 2 tower upgrades on left side. Get temp range. And now we're forcing weird reactions on left side, but we're really rushing right side. So I like this. It's working out. I'll get damage for everybody. The Wasp group up top right just got completely shit on, unfortunately. I think I'm actually going to go for Siege Mountain here. And this time, just back this one up entirely, like this. Just pull him back, and anything that chases him just dies. This mountain in front having extended range is not necessarily what like I would love, but he's level 3, so he's gonna hit really hard anyways. And now everything runs past him. He never moves forward ever. But what's it called? Just sell this one, actually. Get another damage upgrade. That's fine. But yeah, like, this mountain over here is going to kill so much of this left side. He does have EMP armor. But we're going to be able to siege a lot of his stuff down. Including Mustangs and shit like that. And the towers. Like, this guy's still shooting on the bottom. I'll keep that last vortex right there because he's really big. And now he has HP device. So I don't mind it. Level up the hounds. Level the wasp. Give the wasp anti-air. We have 2 hounds. Let's get mech rage on hounds. So now they just really like kill the mustangs really fast. Do the same thing here again. Bait out the missile and run away from the rest. Maybe not so far this time though. Like a little closer. Like that. Get temp range and speed. Last 2 crawlers of the game. That's probably it right here. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Resupply. I guess we can get an HP upgrade. Let's make like a barrier like right here. Alright, this is huge. Let's see it. The wasp will wreck that abyss pretty fast. They hit really hard. GG. Nice. I think he was hoping to kill the mountain. On the left side. Yo, aerial specialist. Nice. Not without ground spec. I agree. It's really hard for wasp to kill a mountain, especially if they're level 1 and the mountain's level 2. That thing has a lot of HP. It is pretty tanky. Guys, you want to know something crazy? I'm not going to be here on Saturday because it's my birthday. I'm turning a nice, good old-fashioned 39 years old. Oh. Almost 40. I'm almost 40, man. I'm getting close. Happy early birthday! Thank you. Thank you, Trojal. Trojal. Thank you very much. I'm here often, but not chatting much. It's all good. I feel like I have a lot of viewers like that. All good. No worries. I appreciate you being here. I respect the lurkers. I used to make them all the time in StarCraft. Oh, this guy that I played in just a second ago, he's streaming. That's the guy that had all the war factories. This guy. Yeah, I did watch the PoE 2 update. I'm looking forward to playing it. Speed Specialist, insane. I'm looking forward to playing some PoE on May 29. About 3 weeks. The funny thing is there's so much content for in-game they added, but I feel like I'm gonna be able to do like 10% of it. Playing hardcore SSF. I'm just gonna get crapped on. I'm gonna be really aggressive on this one. I like this a lot. I like this version of aggression a lot. They added so much content for in-game, but I generally hardcore PoE 2 as well, so I didn't do the existing pinnacles. Exactly, that's how I feel. I'm like, maybe someday I'll be able to experience these things. I have killed a couple pinnacle bosses, but like after I died. I think that the best thing I've done so far in hardcore in PoE, and PoE 2 specifically, is I killed the boss in the Trial of the Sekimas for like the 4th Ascendancy, where you have to kill like, it's like a Time Lord or whatever the fuck. I did that on hardcore. I was like on a level 80 character or some shit. Everything else I've done that's like in-game boss related, I've already been dead by the time I got there. So like, because you can, for anyone who doesn't know, you can continue your character even if you die. It's just no longer hardcore. So it's like a different economy, a different stash, all that shit. I do kind of like improved Void Eye. I feel like that was actually insane last time I did it. It's crazy how much DPS that is. I'm gonna do it again. I feel like it was crazy, seriously. Improved Void Eye just carried my last game. Yeah, I'm gonna do something really aggressive. I'm gonna do Arc Lights between Void Eyes with Shockwave, and I'm gonna put like crawlers in front, and then I'm gonna do aerial spec Void Eye. And I'm just gonna literally, this is going to be a super charge because I'm speed spec, so we're just gonna flood him everywhere. I'm looking forward to this engagement. Right side looking really strong. He's got crawlers distracting me. He's gonna run those away with that mobile beacon, is what's gonna happen. Kill the marksman quickly! Oh! Oh no! Oh, nice. Take a tarantula, put it right here. Let's get rid of that problem. I'll sell it in a minute. Level the void eyes. Level the arc light. Give me one arc light, one crawler, and one void eye, and put them all in top right or top left. Put them like this. So we'll distract the marksman with this. All right, let it go. Don't do anything. He's got sledge over here? Okay. And crawler? Okay. We might lose top right. Top left is going to be pretty annoying. I'm going to distract the marksman pretty hard. He's really committing to this. Flank over here. He's committed. Guys, he's fucking committed. He's fucking committed, man. He's got wasp over here now too. That's fine. We do need a lot of upgrades to be turned on right now, which is expensive. I think I'm gonna sell off the tarantula. I'm gonna upgrade the tower, and I'm gonna counter mobile beacon him and run away. Like, I'm gonna run towards his base. I lose to the wasp, guaranteed. If I do not get aerial void eye. I feel like I want to get... Oh, I can't even get shockwave right now, so it doesn't matter. I can't afford it, so I take it back. Let's do one level on that tower then. And... yeah, I guess I will actually do aerial void eye. Fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. You know, get a level 3 tower. It's if he starts flanking the other side, we'll do the same thing. Let him chase me. No! Fucking paralyzed! No! Guys. We're getting it set up, but it's not set up yet. Mass-produced wasp. I don't think we need it. I think it's unnecessary. I think we'll put this HP device on a steel ball. Run over here again. Go this way. Get up that way. Get shockwave, so the arc lights don't wait even for a second to kill shit. Alright. We have a lot of arc light potential here. Let's get another level on my left tower just to be extra safe. I'll get 1-1, so everyone's a little bit tankier in this process. Let it go. Trying to really fill out more of the board really fast. We're being pretty greedy. Again, as I am. Being pretty greedy as I like to be. Maybe we should have actually gone for mass-produced wasp and put the wasp behind my crawler, so I could bait shots out of the marksman and now also a Raiden. That probably would have been better. I can still make them, but it's okay. Here, I'll take 2 Typhoons, and they'll just sit behind the towers for now, just to buy time. So we don't get too distracted. No, just do one. One eye. I will actually buy my own wasp. I should have went mass-produced wasp. Shoulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But that's okay. I guess we'll get suppression shots next, just so that, like, we can increase our range with what we can afford and keep going from there. I do want speed. We still need I need an additional deployments for slot. I need more squads pretty badly. I don't want to do temp range. Temp speed is tempting. I think we'll do temp speed so I can get to his towers really fast and try to break him. I'm alive. Okay, time for the push to really start happening now. It's time to get serious. It's time to get real. Efficient tech. Push this side. Level up. Level up. We'll do charge shot before anything else. I will just fucking wreck right away. We'll get barrier on wasp immediately, so I can protect my really expensive wasp. We really this 3 arc light recruit this round is a little bit greedy. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a wasp and 2 arc lights. Alright, good charge shot. Get just get damage for everybody. Get move speed as well. Go. Alright, dude, here we go. Come on, team. Yikes, we're dead. Ah! Ah! It didn't work. It would work if I have a lot more upgrades. I think I rushed the Void Eyes a little too fast. On both sides, especially. I can't make that many squads that fast. It's too much. Hey, Gojo. Speed again. Speedy tarantula. Why not? Speedy tarantulas are insane. They're so good. You like speed with spider mines? Okay. I'm gonna go with like this for round one. We're doing a little bit of like a split board here. I don't really want these cannons though. Okay, that's good. Alright, he's on both sides. That's fine. That is fine. Tarantula, turn, bro. Turn, turn. Stop it going for the cannon. There you go. Good job. Free Mustang. Put it back here. Self cannon. 2 tarantula. Put one here. Put one here. Mobile beacon this shit. Run this way. Group up. He's got a phoenix. He's got a phoenix on this side. He does have kinetic charge. He's got them long range balls, man. Additional deployment slot? I think so. Range device is really nice, but deployments are also really nice. He's got additional deployment himself as well. Okay, incendiary hounds. Yikes. Them incendiary hounds. So this guy is gonna he's just going Titans. That's what this feels like. Laser sight. I guess I'll put it on my Mustang. Let's get a level 2 tower on right side in case he puts a wasp back there. I don't know if he will or not. I'll get range on my tarantula. I'll get a crawler pack like right there. That just eats a bunch of fire, so his crawlers run directly into it, and his hounds also kind of run into it. I'll do another crawler pack like right there. Maybe another one like right there. Again, there's the war factory. Had a feeling that was about to happen. Hot dog missiles have a minimum range. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Is this guy going to go for Phoenix production factory? I feel like I'm just going to make an ionization. Do I have ionization? Okay, let's just watch the fight first. Scorpion with acid does solve this problem as well. We'll try to get... Actually, to be fair, he runs all of this shit into the fire anyways. We don't really care that much. I don't need to invest that. I feel like let's actually just go Fangs. Let's go Fangs, and supposed to use the melter vibe. Mm-mm. I don't think so. I don't think so, baby. What's up, Lawrence? Hi, Lawrence. Hello. Welcome. All right, lots of air at this point. Nice. Oh yeah. Tarantula mobile beacons, baby. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, Lawrence, there's a lot of ways you can play mech bellum. Don't be fooled. Don't think you have to only make melting points. It's a rookie mistake. Yeah, I've seen people do a lot of that shit where they're like, they have Titans and, or sorry, they have hounds with hot dog, like little hot dog hounds, and they just go straight into a Titan. I feel like it's a very common strategy. I've seen that strategy probably like 30 times. They like it. Okay, what is this? No EMP armor. That's step one. That's good. That's good information. You always check for Void Eyes, EMP armor, and air. Yeah, you should honestly check tech on a lot of units if you're gonna play, and that unit is a potential counter to whatever you're gonna do. Always, because there's like always some techs that if you don't react to it, or if you don't have an idea that they can do that, and then it just counters what you're doing, you're always like, oh fuck, this is bad. This isn't what I wanted. No. All right, we're about to turn on range on my arc lights. About to turn on that range, guys. About to turn on that range upgrade. It's out of ammo. Kill the cannon. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. He's gonna run at me, paralyze me. Hopefully I get to the tower before he does. Oh my god. No, we're dead. One arc light turned around, so it sabotaged. I didn't have enough DPS. Sabotage. Sabretooth can lead right here. Sell off that cannon. Get range. Get another arc light there, get another arc light there. Okay, we're good on arc lights now for a bit. Not forever. but for a bit. He has napalm and scorching charge, so we might want to go like light on the crawlers, and maybe this will be more of a wasp game. Honestly. Usually I can force whatever I want. Void Eyes are the only real hard counter. Yeah, that's good. And yes, they are fucking annoying. EMP armor, making all of your tech get EMP'd, and it like lasts a lot of times long enough to be like, oh, photon emission's over by now. I agree. It's pretty awful. Laser sights. Put a laser sight on. This arc light that I just made on left side. Sell the slow field. Get 2 crawlers. Get a crawler pack like right there. Get another one right there. I'll get kinetic charge because I actually want my steel balls to be able to level up and wear devices. I do want them to be able to be stronger. It's a lot of elite crawlers. Lots of elite crawler. That's a lot of XP for my arc lights to farm on. Honestly, I'm okay with this. Oh my god, 1 fucking damage. It would have killed. 1 more shot, it would have killed those Void Eyes. That arc light was so close to getting it. So close. Heavy armor? Supply? I'll do heavy armor. I'll put on this guy. Sell my saber. Get another crawler pack, like right there. Another crawler pack right there. I think I'm probably done making crawlers after this round. Another crawler pack. Like right there. Get damage. HP. Tower level on left side just to be extra safe. Alright, we need something big to kill that badger. It's also on the wall, so if I can get like a scorpion or something like that, that would be perfect. It's right in my face. I don't like that. These arc lights on the right are going to get stuck for a while. Or shockwave would also be a good answer to it, because then I could at least still hit the crawlers, even though I'm stuck on the fire badger. Come on, Arclight, you got this, bro. Do it, finish it. Oh, he did it. Hell yes. Oh, hell yeah. Here, let's do this. Deployment module, put it on this steel ball. Put the steel ball right there. I'll do another crawler and arclight that come out like this. I might... I like that it pulls everything backwards. I can rotate this. I like rotating that. I don't have... And I can also make this guy on a mobile beacon do some crazy shit. I want to keep the pressure on his front. I think I'm going to get myself actually into a wasp. For real. Actually, not yet. Don't do it yet. I'll wait for a drop. I'll do one more crawler. This is actually probably last crawler. Do another tower upgrade on left side. Do a damage upgrade on everybody. And this arclight can walk forward like this. And then just back it up to like behind the tower. So I can start poking him. Maybe a little closer than that. Maybe like that. What's up, Vibe? You got this. Yo, what up? Star God. What up, what up? Thank you very much. Nice. Left side levels up. Dude, the archetype with the device, he's getting some levels, baby. He's getting them levels right now. Okay, Scorpion is exactly what I wanted to see instead. Put this dude back over here. Put a Scorpion right there. Put a Scorpion also like right there for now. I might sell the top one. Here, this one, just have this one go against the wall so it gets as much range as possible. Let's back up this dude like that, just so he doesn't stand there and die. And now this round, I'm actually going to add in some wasp. Do one in the front, do one next to this dude, and do one in like the back. So we just have like a flow of wasps that just come out and be annoying. And this will stop aerial mode and also marksman shots, and also just pile on damage on his army. Maybe he makes like Mustangs or some shit, but either way, I'm happy with that. Alright, we can let it go. I don't have to do anything else. Maybe actually sell that back Scorpion and just get Shockwave. Maybe we actually just send it on Shockwave right now and let this Scorpion just one-shot his Badgers there until he sells it. That also works for me. Alright, let it go. Okay, lots of Scorpions for him. He's got range on Void Eyes now. Almost killed everything. A big old EMP. Let's just do an EMP. Throw it like right there. Shockwave a mistake on carry arc lights? I don't think so. It's great on this board because he's got fucking like mass crawlers. And being able to get through the crawlers faster is really nice. I think it's okay. I think it's a mistake. He's got more crawlers than I do. Here, I'm gonna get another crawler pack there, so the scorpion and the stormcrawlers shoot that direction first, so they don't shoot my barrier immediately. Immediately. An elite marksman kind of fixes the problem Arclights have when they lose range. It'll be fine, especially if they're high level, which they're getting a lot of levels off killing all these crawlers. So it'll be okay. I believe it will be okay. I'm gonna get 2 more wasp and a temp range. Got another wasp right here. I'll get another wasp like right here. Back it up. No! Oh well. Oops. Here, let's do this. Put the steel ball like right here. Just barely out of range. And have the steel ball go like this. Just down, maybe like more, stop, go back. Down like this, then back up like that. Drop a rhino like right there. He does have a missile. He does have a missile. So, this rhino's gonna die. This scorpion's still too close, I think. Maybe it's better to go there. Maybe we'll do this. Put the rhino like right here. Put these crawlers like right there. Put the steel ball all the way up here with the arc light, I guess. That works. Get elite marksman. Up on my balls. Get another ball. And another ball. Temp range. Oh. Yeah, what up, Spud? Spud's life. What up, man? How you doing? How are you doing, dude? This is actually a really good drop. Yeah, well, this is a good drop. This is a good drop. We'll just mix these in. Mix these in like this. This is armor for sure, and we just like really screw up the Mustangs doing this. He's got fire. Let's get range on balls. Let's actually take this thing out of there. Let's not keep that there. This ball can come back here. And let's probably rotate these guys this way. Doing good figuring out what to play or if I'm just sitting back for the night. Nice. Yeah, this is probably my last game myself of the day, I think. Just grinded for like 9 hours. Play some hardcore WoW. Play some ultra hardcore WoW. I'm not even kidding. If you like classic and you like hardcore, ultra hardcore on classic, like the mod for that, the add-on, it's actually so fun. I think it's the most fun I've had playing WoW, and for like PvE side of it in a long time. Okay, we have range on steel balls now, so they can actually reach here pretty far. Like on top of the kinetic charge. And the Mustangs are just like stuck on the Phantom Rays. That's so annoying for him. Oh my god, the missile might have made me not kill him. No, he's still dead. GG. Vibe, have you heard of the double ultra hardcore WoW mode? That's where you turn your monitor off. Oh shit, really? I want to play that. Let's play that, dude. I just gotta I honestly, I played Counter-Strike as a kid. Just like close my eyes and I'm like, I can hear there's a wolf on my left and there's an NPC on my right. I gotta like go over there. I can hear the quest above his head. Really test your ears. You got to be Daredevil. How good is your hearing? You've never done it, but I do enjoy some hardcore gaming. I'd be down to start a hardcore character for sure. It's fun. Like, look at this. I'll just show you really fast before I leave. This mod is really fun. I'll do this before I go. I'll just give you a nice little quick glance here. Anybody that's interested. All right. So it's just like it's a hardcore server, like, you know, one of the standard hardcore servers, right? You just pick a hardcore server. You have an add-on that is, it's just called ultra hardcore, like this, ultra. I think that's what it shows up as. I have questing on as well. I would not mind turning that off for like the ultimate punishment experience. But when you play it, you have no, like when you're at the end, it looks normal, right? Like you have all your shit. But when you leave the end, when you leave a rested area, when you don't have those Z's on your character, you lose all your interface. It all goes away. And now you just have to know not only what your hotkeys are, you also have to know what fucking mob level things are. Like I click spider and it just shows forest lurker. That's all it says. I don't fucking know. I don't know how. Like I have to know what level is that? How much health does it have? We'll see. And then the funny thing is too is when you play this, when you fight a mob, here, I'll let this mob hit me a little bit. I'll let it crit me a few times. I'll keep sitting down. Your screen starts to go black as you start to die. And it literally, you can't see, like, it gets deeper and deeper in blackness. And you start going really blind. Like, as you can see, you're like, oh, fuck! Oh! It's pretty fun. I honestly, I feel like it's the most immersive WoW experience I've had for just leveling a character in a very long time. I played it a little bit before. It gets really scary when you go into like a cave like this. You go into a cave and you're just like, holy shit, dude, I can't see anything. but your health as your health gets higher, it's kind of like a soft indication as to what your health actually is. Because when it's full bright like this, it means you're above 75%. And then when it gets a little bit darker, it's like between 51 and 75. And then a little bit darker is like between 26 and 50. And then the darkest is like when you're in execute range, basically, like you're about to die. And the screen gets so like claustrophobic that all you can see is literally like the direct circle around your character. Like you can't see shit. I want to see what doing a dungeon on a tank feels like. This mod. I'm like, guys, I can't see anything. Heal me, please. But I feel like right now, Path of Exile 2 is probably the #1 game I feel most excited about. That's coming out in the next few weeks. It comes out on the 29th of May. But this character, like this mode, I feel like is actually... It was more fun than I expected it to be. I love hardcore content, but I actually felt so immersed leveling this character so far. It's still alive. It's level 17 right now. But it felt so immersive because you really don't know anything. You don't... Like, you have to know what you know. You can't see the stats of anything. And there's my dogs from Colorado, guys. There's my family's dogs. Oh man. But anyways. Ultra hardcore is some of the most fun streams to watch. Yeah, I feel like when I do that as well, I'm super chill. And I'm talking to chat like the whole time. I'm just like talking about random stuff. But I'll be back again tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I will probably play some form of strategy game. It might be RTS. It might be Bellum. I might try Heroes of Might and Magic again, the olden era game. I might try that again. If I don't like that game tomorrow, though, I'm not someone who played this game in the past. I know some people are like, I fucking love this. It's the best. But I never played Heroes of Might and Magic in the past, and it was okay today. So if I don't really end up liking it tomorrow, then I might not play much more of it. But maybe, I don't know. I want to see it. Didn't know of it till that one just dropped. Yeah, my friend recommended it to me, and I had a few people on stream recommend it to me as well. The early access for that came out like last week, I believe. And some people really love it. Some people like love it a lot. They're like, I'm so addicted. Me personally, I'm not like anti Heroes of Might and Magic, but I tried playing a multiplayer PvP match, and it was okay. It was okay. It's definitely a game where you need a lot of knowledge. Like, and if people who played like previous Heroes of Might and Magic games are going to have a lot of knowledge over like decades of time. So it's one of those things where like, do you want to play a lot? And like, if you just want to play the campaign though, you could really enjoy that possibly. Like I'll probably try the campaign. There is a campaign as well. I'll probably try that again tomorrow. At some point. But I guess for tonight, that does it for me, guys. So I won't be streaming on Saturday because that is going to be my birthday. I'm going to hang out with my wife, and we're going to hang out. We're going to see her family as well. And, you know, I don't think I'll have time to stream on Saturday. But I will stream. I should be streaming tomorrow, and most likely I'll do like a Sunday evening stream before I have a day off on Monday as well. So either way, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you then. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for all the follows and support and all that. Do appreciate it very much. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good one. Appreciate you guys. Take it easy. Thank you for watching. You're beautiful. And I'll see you guys next time. Here, look at Gojo. 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 Wake up. They need to see you. You just start shaking the tower. Wake the fuck up. All right, I'll see you guys later. Much love, guys. Thank you. Goodbye.